God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allen, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast.
Hello and welcome to the Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast. Like half an hour later than I initially planned this on starting, because I'm an organised, real human being. But I have, thankfully, Dan Hargreaves here to keep me entertained, to keep me sane, to keep me going, to keep me motivated. How on earth are you, Mr. Hargreaves?
I'm not doing too bad as usual. Tired, overworked, underpaid. Same as life, really.
Indeed. Well,
how about yourself?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. I appreciate you being here. I know you'll have had a busy week. And I believe you're working all weekend as well. So
Yep.
Thank you for showing up for Full Gear. This is going to be huge, man. This is one of the biggest nights, arguably, on the wrestling calendar, I would say. I'm really excited about tonight. I've written my predictions in the comments of this video, so if anybody's interested in Give Me a Whole Year's predictions for this, or my predictions for this, you can see those in the description. Put a little bracket next to sort of the match card and things like that. Dan, as we are a few minutes away from Full Gear, less than 10 minutes away from Full Gear beginning. Full Gear 2021. Any bold predictions for tonight?
I think, looking at the card, the only one that I think that there could be a big surprise on is the AEW Women's Championship match. I think everything else is pretty much dead set.
Okay.
But I know they're probably not going to pull a plug on Conti yet, because Britt Baker's just doing that much brilliant work.
Super hot, yeah, she's doing really, really well.
But that's the only one I could see going as a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
I think everyone knows Hangman Page is winning. I think Miro should win.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Eddie Kingston, if he gets a big win like he might go over CM Punk. I think that's the one where it's a 50-50. I think CM Punk, you'll think Kingston.
I do. Yeah.
But I think that Kingston would be better in storyline to win in the future.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Kingston is going to be the one to hand Punk his first loss. I feel like they're telling us an underdog story, the ultimate underdog story, really, for Eddie Kingston. And I feel like CM Punk will maybe put Kingston over at some point, if not tonight. But I have made a bold prediction that it will be tonight. Eve, right, Girls Wrestling. Dan is in. Hey, man. How you doing? Nice to see you. We need to get our shit together. Yes, we do. We're not a professional, tight-run podcast like Eve, Right Girls of Wrestling, who of course put incredible content out for women's wrestling, promoting women's wrestling from all over the world. Right here in the UK, Dan Reed is an incredible person. Real big supporter of our channel for whatever reason. So I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here, dude. The pre-show. I should probably click on that because there is a pre-show, and we're missing valuable free content right now. Let's see what we are missing.
Check your mic if you go a sec, Dom.
Check my mic.
Yeah, I've just had a bit of feedback off it.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, If you've not had the pre-show on yet,
I've not had the pre-show on yet.
that's better on your mic. Your mic sounds so much clearer now.
Yeah, I bought this new microphone, and it seems to the settings in StreamYard seem to flicker back and forth between like MacBook, inbuilt microphone and this microphone for whatever reason. Anyway, thanks for checking me on that, dude. Go on.
Yeah, you've Dan has put in about women's tag match. I've been sat watching it. What a pre-show match!
Was it great? So go on, what did we miss? What did we miss, dude?
You had Nyla Rose and Jamie Hayter.
Yeah.
Against Thunder Rosa and Hikaru Shida.
Oh wow, that'd have been incredible. I'm sure Dan would have loved that as well.
Yeah. Serena Deeb was sat at ringside as well.
Oh, that sounds fantastic, mate.
In terms of matches, it was really well put together, really, really enjoyable. Nice flow to it, kept the action going, and it was good enough where it could easily have been on the main show and it wouldn't have felt out of place.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, wow.
Obviously, there's not as big of a storyline on that one, which is probably why it is on the pre-show. But in terms of sat watching it, it was really well put together, really well sort of timed and paced.
Good. Because I know Tony Khan has come under fire recently for his lack of, certainly in the media call, there was a perceived lack of interest in women's wrestling, but I think some of his comments were taken out of context. Obviously, Dan, you can go to Eve Right Girls Wrestling if you want incredible women's wrestling again from around the world, and it'd be interesting to see what Dan thinks, whether Tony's comments were taken out of context in the media call, where he basically said, I can't actually remember what he said right now off by it, but it was a little bit nonchalant. I think he cut somebody off, didn't he? And he said that, it was talking about money and how many people he'd paid to be on the NWO show. You were there, Dan, of course. You were there. You were on the media call for us. So I should be asking you.
It was basically saying that he's put a lot of money into women's wrestling, not just in his own promotion, but he's been helping elsewhere as well. Which it did. It felt like he snapped at the person that asked the question.
Right. Okay.
But it did literally cut him off mid-sentence and mid-question. But he did go back, let her ask the full question, and then answered everything once. It sort of said, "I will answer it, but I don't want to say that we do offer, or we do promote the women's sort of side of things everywhere." Which, I mean, I did respect him quite a bit for snapping straight away and saying, "No, we do actually do it. You might not see it right there and then on screen, but we are still doing a lot of things that you might not see on a day-to-day basis."
I don't know. I think that could be taken out of context. I think if you cut somebody off, I think it could be definitely taken out of context. Obviously, I would have, and I'm sure. I think he's apologized since for cutting the person off, and I don't think that was particularly the best move from Tony Khan to cut somebody off mid-question like that. Obviously, you were there; you kind of felt the vibe, but for me, as someone on the outside, I wouldn't have. I certainly don't think that was the best sort of PR move for Tony Khan there.
No, I mean, it was the first one I've done, but the way that he did it was respectful, but it was sort of cutting him off to make a quick, easy point, but then explaining in depth what that point was as well once she'd finished asking the question.
Yeah. Okay. So again, I think people have taken it out of context. People that weren't there, like yourself, people that were in the call, you got the vibe, you got the, the sort of tone, and I feel like unless you're there, that tone can kind of be misconstrued quite a bit. Yeah. Okay. So Dan has said that Tony even paid for Emi's Kur's flight to Eve last year. Well, there you go. You see, so there you go. Context is everything. Dan is on the inside of the wrestling business, very well respected, and obviously has worked with a number of talents that have gone on and do work with AEW. So great to have that insider great to have that insider thought for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sassy, for being in here as well and looking at giving your thoughts on the matches. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sassy says, hey, Dom and Dan, thank you so much for your time. Obviously, Eve is in. Chris Pugh Gaming was in earlier as well. Sorry we arrived a little bit late, Chris. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate you. And thank you for your support, everybody who has come and joined us so far. So let's have a look.
I've got a question.
You've got a question?
Yeah. I was sat here at 20 past. You said make sure you're ready for half past.
I did. I've apologised for this. I know.
Yes.
And life happens, dude. Life
I
happens.
know, but you said we was late. I wasn't late.
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, Dan wasn't late. Dan was the most. You could have started the stream, like next time. Next time. If I'm late, you could start the stream. You know how to do this stuff. I've trained you. You are ready to go.
Yeah.
So next time. Not that I'm certainly not having a go because I'm very grateful for you to be here. Of course I am. But yeah, next time, man, just flick on and do the thing and start the show.
Yeah,
if I'm late, it's not your fault. So and I'm very, very sorry. So I haven't heard the call. I can't comment on what happened, but Ella is a wonderful human and journalist. I do believe Tony does want the best from the women's division. Well, that's great to have that context from you, Dan, and thank you so much for having your input. Dan Hargreaves was part of the media call for us for Soundsphere and Give Me a Hole, and was a part of that call and was able to get some context and tone of voice. And again, very interesting to have your thoughts, Dan, of somebody that was there, because it seems like, things can be taken out of context unless you're in these calls.
And Dan Reed, if you want to have a listen to it, it is on the Give Me a Hole channel. It's about 2/3 of the way through. So if you wanted to have a listen to it, it is on there and it is available for you.
Yeah, I popped into an Eve stream the other day, just in the afternoon, I think it was. And it was so cool to just watch some of the great talents like Kaylee Ray, fighting. And obviously they're doing so well now and we're doing incredible work in Eve. I do love popping on when I can to the Eve stuff. And I think everybody should go and check out Pro Wrestling Eve if they haven't yet. And we're going first off, we've got MJF, dude. MJF and Darby Allin to start off. Your prediction here, Dan?
I can't see past MJF losing.
I just don't think I don't think it's a good idea for MJF to lose. I'm pretty sure I put MJF winning in the comments, but I might have said Darby in the description. But yeah, I think it's the right move to have MJF win here, personally.
You haven't put this one in the comments.
I did not. Oh, right, okay. In the description. Oh no.
No.
Well, there you go.
I think no matter when, whoever gets a win over him will sort of get a good push. Because
I think they've both got massive pushes already. I think. I mean, the pillars of AEW, of course. But I think, you got to believe MJF's going to be, the potentially the next contender for the championship. If my prediction, your prediction comes true, and Hangman wins, you'd have to say MJF and Hangman, perhaps.
I'd say next pay-per-view. Which one will it be? Won't be Double or Nothing, will it? Will it be Revolution?
Potentially. So
I could personally see, if they do the build right, MJF taking the title off Hangman at the next pay-per-view. I could see him doing that and then building Hangman back up again, and then him having a long reign rather than doing another quite long reign.
Interesting.
Because we've not really had a very short title reign on any part of AEW champion yet.
Interesting, yeah.
Whereas WWE hot potato everything every couple of weeks for certain championships. for AEW to do it once, they might take a bit of flack for it, taking it straight off Hangman. But in terms of storyline, it's a long-term storyline in a long-term booking.
It is. I see what you mean. It would get people talking as well. Doing. Yeah, interesting point there, Dan. We now have Darby Allin coming out after that cinematic car crash where he, or it was at least alluded to that Darby Allin was driving the car that was trashed there in that cinematic movie. Darby now walking out there with Sting, of course, the icon. Thank you to everyone that's joined us so far. So, yeah, it should be a good one, this. I'm really excited about it. Mikhail is in. Hello, Mikhail. Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting us, checking us out. Sassy agrees with Eve as well. Thank you, Sassy. Like I said, love your comments, love your support. Thank you very much. MJF is not looking impressed by Darby's entrance and the skateboard. Like, MJF kind of looks like when your mum's really angry at you, but doesn't want to tell you. She's not like, when she's not angry, she's just disappointed. That's what MJF looks like.
I was just about to say that. It's not an angry look, it's a disappointed look.
Yeah, it is a disappointed look, isn't it?
Were you rally sporting? How are we doing?
Hey, we rally. Nice to see you. Let's have a look at that comment. Hi, Dom and Dan. Looking forward to Full Gear. I hope Lana is signed. I'm going to be Miro's manager. She can use Lana's name because she owns it, not WWE. Love your stream. I didn't know that. We Rally Sport starting the facts. I like it. I didn't know that Lana owns that CJ Perry owns the Lana name, so can use it outside of WWE.
Yeah.
I hope. Maybe. Maybe that'd be really cool. I imagine at some point we will see Lana / CJ Perry in AEW with Miro. Cruiserweight belt is needed. I love the idea of a cruiserweight belt. If it was handled properly in AEW, I think that'd be really cool. Obviously, the 205 live belt in WWE has been mismanaged. Obviously, they have 205. The cruiserweight championship it's called the. Is it called the Cruiserweight Championship? It's the NXT Cruiserweight Championship, isn't it now? Yeah, they've changed it. So it's been, I would say it's been mismanaged a little bit. But
I mean, it'd give another good title, because sometimes you look at people that have the title at the minute, that are obviously the bigger, beefy guys, like Jericho has had it. He can't make 205. No. You can't get people like Omega down to 205. But you can have it like, like the New Japan do the Super Junior stuff. Yeah, it could be that sort of title as you might be a small guy. Let's see how you do with this one, and then if you do really well with that, then promote you to maybe challenging for the proper World Championship.
I think it'd be like I said. I think it would be more well handled in AEW than it would.
100%.
In anywhere else. But then we'll see. I mean, the future. Yeah. I don't think they'll introduce another belt for another year, another 2 years, but who knows, Who knows?
Not with the TBS Championship coming shortly.
Absolutely. Sassy says Vince never supported it. I absolutely could agree with that.
Yeah.
Sassy, I can't imagine Vince getting behind anything cruiserweight related at all. I know lots of wrestling stuff. I even have a wrestling channel talking about wrestling. I hope you don't mind me saying. Not at all. We rally sport. You can always, we'll always support you if we can. I hope Hangman is the new champion later. Wait and see. Yeah, I think you might be right. As we've got currently got
really good few exchanges.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, MJF jumping over leapfrog. Darby with a moonsault leapfrog and a arm drag. So it's like this is more like a technical wrestling match, which is exciting.
There was doing the sort of show of strength pin combination, and Darby was sort of on his back, got his shoulders up, and stuck his tongue out at MJF, and MJF just looked daggers straight through him.
Yeah, absolutely. He looks super.
Doing now.
Yeah, he looks super. He looks super intense there, didn't he? Got a couple
Yeah.
of people joining us from Twitch, so thank you very much. Mr. Gav, nice to see you. Gav, how you doing, mate? However you can join us, it's great to have you as well. We have Pirate Queen 93. Hello, nice to see you. Thank you for being here as well. Got Pirate. Hang on a second. Pirate Queen and Pirate King. There you go. This raid was brought to you by Mr. Gav. Time to get some dinner, but I hope everyone is having a great night. Thank you. Catch you again later. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Gav. Thank you. Well, thank you, Gav, for the raid. Thank you for the support. We really appreciate it. It's awesome. Thank you guys so much. We're still trying to grow the channel. Twitch, certainly, because we've only just started the Twitch. YouTube, Facebook. So thank you so much wherever you are, as Darby sort of catapults himself through the middle rope there.
I love the speed he gets on that.
Oh, yeah, it's insane, isn't it? It's insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you do predictions or not really? We used to do them. When we have time is the best answer for that. We rally spot when we have time. It's something that I could have done myself. Me and Dan could have done, knowing that we were going to do this, but we didn't plan properly. But maybe next time when it's me and Dan, and we know we're going to do it, because Anthony, unfortunately, initially I think he really wanted to do Full Gear.
Oh yeah.
So I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure whether he'd be involved in this at all. So we predictions videos haven't always been particularly popular on the channel, but if people are interested in that, we will do more of them. Would you be interested in?
I was going to say that was the very first video I ever was on.
It was, yeah. Oh,
I think I did Survivor Series.
You did, yeah. Yeah, that was it. That was your tester. That was your tester. Your trial.
Yeah. Check my screen presence.
Yeah, it was good. It was good, man.
Coffin drop missed.
Yeah. Just on the side as well, on the apron too.
Yeah,
on the apron.
Mr. Gav's asked how I'm doing. I'm doing great, Gav. Yourself?
Yeah, doing well, man. Nice to see you, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support again. And yeah, so cool. So cool to just have to be raided. We don't get many raids, so it's nice.
No.
Nice. No, I'm in your head for tonight, not a stream. Write them down or something. So I've actually put mine in the description for this video we rally sport. I put them in the brackets, except for, oddly enough, I must have missed this match out, but my prediction for this is MJF. The rest of them should be in the description below. They are a little bit different, I believe, to yours, Dan, some of them, because you think Punk is beating Kingston, and I think Kingston is beating Punk. So yeah, so what are yours? We rally spot. List them out for me, okay? So who? Let's start with this one. Who you think is winning this one? Again, I think MJF is winning. Dan, your thoughts? You said Darby, yeah.
I could see MJ. I mean, I think MJF will win. I'd like Darby to win, but MJF should get the win all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. That reminds me of Rick Martel, his attire.
Yeah.
You know, the model.
Yeah. Very, very sort of posy.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, as MJF whips Darby.
Very stiff into that corner.
Yeah, very, very stiff into the corner. You see Darby's face paint all over MJF as well. Lots of love from the Raiders. Thank you, guys. A live stream prediction show. They're picking who you think is going to win. Yeah, maybe there's a live stream. That'd be pretty cool. We've never done a live stream one before. We always pre-record them. And that's maybe why they haven't always been big hitters for the channel. So maybe a live stream predictions would be fun to do. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time.
Could possibly do one for Survivor Series.
We could do one for Survivor Series. We will be here for Survivor Series. Unfortunately, obviously, you'll notice we're not doing so many of the weekly shows at the moment, just because we're all busy. We're all doing stuff work-wise. And it's, unless you're Dan Hargreaves and you live on Monster energy drinks or Relentless energy drinks, rather, it kills us all. Because obviously here in the UK, it's 1:15 in the morning. So when you have somewhat of, I guess, normal life, normal existence, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
That it can kill you. Not literally, but, like mentally, physically, it can
Watching
definitely
some of the
knock you.
roles that we've done, it does kill you
Dude.
mentally.
Yeah, the roles we used to do were nuts. So we will be back for Survivor Series. That'll probably be our next one, our next stream. I was interested in doing New Japan this weekend. I think Dan was one of the people that suggested to me, but it happens. I think I'd have had to start watching that at 9 a.m. this morning,
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, obviously because of the time difference. But there will be some other stuff. So yeah, we will do, you know what? We will do a live stream prediction show, maybe for Survivor Series. Me and Dan will plan it during the week. When we can do it, and then we'll come on and we'll do it. It sounds like a good plan. MJF reminds me of Kurt Angle focusing on body part. He's just a very intelligent wrestler, isn't he, Sassy? And that's a very good point, Sassy2208. Very good point. Very methodical, very much like Kurt Angle, very technical in his delivery.
The other one that I'd sort of put it on is Randy Orton, because Randy Orton, a few years ago when he was doing the Legend Killer gimmick,
he
very much focused on body part, very, very focused and very driven on that one body part.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait. Is MJF going for a tombstone? Oh, he went for a tombstone on the top. Darby went for that stunner from the top, but MJF countered it into a tombstone. But then, no, he got it. Stunner off the middle rope by Darby Allin. Sorry to cut you off there, Dan.
No, you're okay.
Some high-paced action there. Started with Darby biting MJF to counter. Let's have a look. Darby's my pick for this match. I got one right already, Thunder Rosa, so I'm doing okay. I got Kingston later. They spoke the same as me, We Rally Sport. A lot of people don't seem to think that Kingston is winning that, and I think that I think this is going to be it. I really do. Certainly somewhere down the line, I think Kingston is beating Punk, if not tonight. Back fist by Darby, big fists throwing at MJF headbutt. Rick Martel was also a member of Strikeforce with Tio Santana. Good to know. There you go. You see, this is good. This is why we have you guys on the community. We love you. Thank you so much for your support. Darby now going for the coffin drop after taking down MJF. But MJF managing, having the wherewithal, Dan, to roll out of the way.
Yeah. Like we just said, such an intelligent wrestler. He could feel the coffin drop coming, so made sure he got out of reach of it.
Yeah.
And caused Darby to rethink his game plan.
Absolutely. Buddy Murphy on that show. First match since June. New name, Buddy Matthews. Good for him. He's great. Yeah, actually, fantastic. I really can't wait to see it. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to watch that card because I really want to see that. Some fantastic matches. I haven't even looked at the results yet, so if you can avoid spoiling it for me, please do. But I definitely want to watch that card. Buddy, actually, the promos that you see for Buddy Matthews, they were done by EC3.
Yeah.
And EC3's Free the Narrative concept. And the reason I know that, guys, is because I did an interview with the guys behind Free the Narrative, behind EC3's Free the Narrative, the people that did the soundtrack and the filming. And there's an interview on the channel with them, and they did Buddy Matthews promo videos that you've seen on his Twitter and his Instagram and stuff like that. So really interesting point there. Darby saying, hit me again, as MJF biting Darby's fingers, giving Darby a bit of a taste of his own medicine. Darby flipping out there, headbutt to the midsection, punches, trademark forearms by Darby. MJF counters right to the eyes. Nice heel maneuver there from MJF.
Yeah. Easy heel heat.
Drop kick. Oh, went for the code red, but oh, what a wonderful counter. What a wonderful power bomb by MJF.
Yeah.
Brilliant counter. Good match this, Dan. Very, very into this so far.
Again, it's pay-per-view level match. A lot of technical skill on there. It's giving the time it needs to showcase.
Absolutely. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Sharp shooting out from MJF, Dan. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well applied. Sad no Mox. He says, yeah, you said in the beginning of the chat, yeah, we obviously give as much respect and support to John Moxley during this time as he seeks support for his alcohol addiction.
Doing what he needs to look after himself, which is looking after himself.
and his
number one, which is
family as
always
well.
best thing. Yeah.
And his family as well, which is important, I think. I thought New Japan was tonight, Saturday night. It's in America, or was it last night? Not seen any of it yet. I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was. Or maybe no, I thought it was Saturday. Yeah, so it would have been Saturday morning for me.
Last night in America.
Yeah, so it would have been Saturday morning for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Darby managing to counter out. MJF now getting up. Darby getting up as well. Darby charging MJF, counters with a forearm. A lot of people expecting the potential debut of one Wyndham Rotunda tonight, Dan, but I don't think that's happening.
No.
As you'll note on the channel, we had a bit of a roller coaster week, being featured on Cultaholic and Wrestle Talk for my chat with Jason Baker, who is of course a friend of Bray Wyatt, Wyndham Rotunda, talking about projects that Bray is now involved in, and also he is involved in. You can check that out on the channel. Bray's involved in a Hollywood film, a horror film, and so that will be taking up his time. So I think there's more chance of me growing a third leg, and that's not a euphemism, than Bray Wyatt. Emma
says.
Yeah. Bless Emma. She fell asleep on the couch. She's watching Peep Show. Watching Peep Show downstairs. Peep Show is a great UK comedy for those interested. One of my favourites of all time. She just fell asleep watching Peep Show. She still just fell asleep on the couch. Bless her. She had a rough day. Pretty tired.
Darby had figure 4 leg lock. MJF countered it, rolled over to reverse the pressure.
Nicely done. Again, quite a lot of technical wrestling shown tonight.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of really interesting, sort of dynamics, because obviously Darby's such a high flyer, and MJF is, quite known for his. I mean, there's been some heel tactics, there's been some raking of the eyes, etc. But quite a technical wrestling match by all counts, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've had quite a lot of intricate moves. We've had a lot of what I would call proper wrestling.
Oh no! Tombstone on the apron. Oh, I know it's not real, guys, but God, that makes me wince a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Wow, that was pain. That looked painful, man.
A bit earlier on the pre-show, we did have an Eddie chant as well, because
of course, the anniversary of
Eddie Guerrero. Yeah. 14 years. No,
wow,
14,
man.
16 years, sorry.
That's insane.
But yeah, we've been going about just under 20 minutes on this match already, and it doesn't feel like it's been brilliant. Been really sort of not fast paced, but it's been a really good pace.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So you're not getting bored of it yet.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, man. Yeah, it's been really, really entertaining. So far from again, obviously I'm, we're talking to you, but equally, like I say, you can't really expect more from either of these guys at the moment.
No.
Oh wait, MJF going for the roll up, 1, 2, and a kick out from MJF there. Backslide, he gets it, 1, 2, no. Oh no, both of them went for the roll up. Rolls up. Oh, there you go. A little bit of fun there. Easy roll up, 1, 2, kick out from MJF or Darby.
Yeah.
And then headlock there by MJF. Obviously, he said that he could beat Darby Allin with a headlock. Now Darby going for 1, 2, kick out, roll up, 2. Just constant pinning from both of these guys. Darby rolling up. Bridge from MJF. MJF now going for a powerbomb. Oh, but Code Red 1, 2. Oh, kick out. What a close count that was, Dan. What a close count.
That's what pops crowds a lot these days. It's brilliant.
Yeah, that was
Fast-paced
insane.
spinning combinations, and then a surprise big move from nowhere.
Yeah.
Just really builds the excitement, and the crowd were appreciating it. The crowd was applauding, stood on the feet.
That was insane, man. That was insane. Again, fast paced. We don't know who's going to win this. We don't know who's going to win this. We know who our predictions are, but there's so much tension here. Darby now going for a coffin drop. Looks like MJF might be playing possum here, though, Dan.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for that. Maybe the roll. Oh, no, he's rolled out. MJF's rolled out. I'm just going to grab a crisp. Sorry about the rustling, guys.
Hey, call it ASMR.
What? Well. Oh, coffin drop.
Oh.
You got most of, well, I don't think you got most of that.
Yeah. But he's got to get him back in the ring now.
Back of the neck and his head. I don't think it was a full coffin drop.
No. We've got Lustar Lawrence in. How are we doing? Asking what channel is it on? It's on Fight TV pay-per-view tonight for the pay-per-view show.
Yeah, nice to see you, Lustar.
Regular channel. We've got Ivan in as well.
We're watching on Fight Lovestar, Fight in the UK. I'm sure if you search Watch Wrestling, you'll find it.
Yeah.
Wait, so the chairman was coming out. Sean Spears was coming out there, and Sting managed to save the day. Wardlow now coming out as well. Obviously, Wardlow and MJF have been teasing tension for a long time.
Yeah.
Sting now taking out the chairman. Sean Spears really selling that chair shot. Wardlow getting the bat as well. 1, 2. MJF got the tights, but low kick there from MJF. Excuse me. Fight forever chance here, Dan.
Yep. I don't want him to fight forever because I still want to get to the main event at some point today.
Yeah.
But are we getting the shenanigans now yet?
So the skateboard is in. MJF bringing the skateboard in.
I mean, I'd loved to have seen this one with a no DQ stipulation. Just because I think it would give it an even nastier edge.
So there's not no disqualification in this match. MJF handing the skateboard to Darby Allin. He wants him to hit him. He wants him to hit him, so he gets disqualified. MJF wanting to get in Darby's head here. Darby now pulling himself up by the skateboard. Is Darby teasing it? Darby's teasing using the skateboard because MJF has pushed him to breaking point over the last few weeks. Darby was going to do it, but then handed it to the referee.
MJF scores ring.
So that was a clever little ruse from MJF to get the so Darby handed the skateboard back to the referee. The referee's back turned, and Darby gets hit with the ring from MJF. All right, love, you okay? Emma's just coming in. Right.
Hello, Emma.
Emma's bought me donuts. Love you.
Where's man?
Well, you could have come here. You could have come here, man. The option was there. So MJF now got the win with the headlock, as he said he would, but by nefarious means, Dan Hargreaves.
Yes. Naughty MJF.
Naughty MJF. The brass ring to the head. Darby selling it like a champion. And then the side headlock takeover. 1, 2,
I wonder
3.
What he's saying to him there. When he's sort of going the second and third sort of stroke on the pin. is saying something to Darby. So I'd love to know what he was saying, whether it was something as a thank you for him, or whether it was actually proper heel stuff just to rile the crowd up.
Yeah. Really good. Really good.
Yeah.
And I think I definitely called MJF winning.
Yeah.
So recapping now, that beautiful dive that you love so much, Dan.
Oh, yeah. So you see people do it in WWE, and there's no real drive and force, but they fly out the ring into someone, and then they sell it as if they've been shot out of a cannon themselves. Whereas Darby actually looks like he's been shot out of a cannon.
Yeah, he just, like it's like you saw that car. I mean, whether it was real or not.
Yeah.
The movie between the cinematic movie thing between this match, before this match, Darby was driving a car and running it round, upside down and everything.
Yeah.
And when he got out of there, so Max Caster Taz is there. So Team Taz scouting. Okay, so tag team championships coming up next. Lucha Bros.
This is going to be insane. This is going to be a ridiculous match, I think.
Mm-hmm. I've never listened to FTR's theme. It's very 80s, isn't it?
Yeah. Old school flips, not fists.
Yeah.
But yeah, as teams go, they remind me of people like Ann Anderson.
Absolutely, that old
like
school.
Blanchard, obviously, the old school Southern physical wrestlers.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And that's obviously what they model themselves on, which it just works so well because no one is really doing that sort of wrestling anymore. It's all.
It's going back to Rick, back to Rick, going back to Ric Flair style, isn't it?
Yeah. You got Lucha Brothers for this one.
I said Lucha Bros for this one, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
FTR have just won the AAA tag titles, so.
Yeah.
I love your comments, guys. Thank you for keeping them up. So Luchas says Sassy, that's cool. So Ivan is dressed as the Joker. Heath Ledger's Joker in his profile picture. I can't see it from here. What I can see, I can see the smile and I can see the eyes. It looks cool, man.
Yeah.
What an entrance for the Lucha Bros. That was great.
Yeah.
Great entrance. Like I said, I'm really buzzed already. That Darby MJF match was great. Great heel work from MJF. The greatest heel in wrestling at the moment, in my estimation, Dan.
Without question. He's proven it for pretty much 2 years now since the start of Dynamite. Every single week he comes out, he performs anything needed to get as much heat as possible.
Yeah. Some of his promo stuff is like harsh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of MJF promo stuff is really harsh.
I don't know if it's going over the top, but I would say he is the best mic worker in all of wrestling at the moment.
Second only to Roman. Well, no, I'd say Roman Reigns right now is second to MJF. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say top two would be Roman Reigns. Second, MJF number 1, 2 would be Roman.
Yeah. because MJF can come out and cut a 10-minute promo and the heat just rises all the way through it, whereas Roman, I don't think, has got the ability to. He does a lot of slow talking with a lot of breaks, whereas MJF is talking constant. The one that he did a while back again with Brian Pillman Jr.
Oh, those promos. They were.
That was insane.
It was harsh, but it was
Yeah.
So we're now getting
speaking about the family as well. Some of the lines that he come out with was just absolutely so brutal.
Yeah, just insane.
Yeah.
Chops now between Dax Harwood. I get Dax Harwood. I think it's Dax and
Penta.
Penta, yeah.
And I mean, if I could pick a tag team to watch, it would be the Lucha Bros all day long. Yep. I think they are a better tag team than the Young Bucks.
I agree. I agree with you. I don't get the Young Bucks hype. I'm so sorry.
I get the hype, but I just think that all they care about is putting a couple of spots together. Whereas Lucha Bros can do a proper set of chain wrestling as well as sort of high-flying stuff, fast-paced stuff. But they can also wrestle properly. They're not just about spot fest. They do like them, but they are really good at working as a team. But there was a lot of issues when they first started.
When you say issues, you mean like development or?
No, when they first sort of signed and was performing with AEW, Jericho actually took him to the side and said, "You've got the tag rope there for a reason. You've got the 10 count from the ref for a reason." Because they was just coming into the ring at any point, doing a couple of tag team maneuvers and ignoring the rest count, and the match was still having to carry on because it was what was scripted.
Right, yeah, okay. I'm with you.
And there wasn't producing the match in accordance with the AEW ruling.
Okay.
So Jericho actually took him to the side and basically said to him, we don't mind you doing the spots, but follow what the ref is saying and plan around that as well.
Yeah. Went for the double super kicks there, but Dax pulling Dash out. Penta with a drop kick, went for the drop kick, but countered by both FTR, both members. FTR catching Phoenix and throwing him into Penta.
I'd love to see Rey Fenix get a singles run, because I think watching him against people like Ricky Starks and Dante Martin and people like that, it would be some of the most fast-paced wrestling that we would see on the planet. It'd be ridiculous. I mean, I don't know if it's ever happened, but I would love to see him versus Will Ospreay as well.
Oh God, yeah. There's talk of Will Ospreay showing up at some point in an AEW ring. You know, the forbidden door is well and truly open between New Japan and AEW. Yes. I think it's closed for now with Impact and AEW.
Yeah.
But certainly the Tony Khan, I believe, in that media call you were in, Dan, said that the New Japan door was still open.
Yeah. And there's a lot of talent. I mean, there's rumours of Kazuchika Okada coming across.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. Just now here's the thing, Dan. A lot of people want a simple sort of pay-per-view tonight. Lots of results, wins, straight. Is that how you feel, or do you want a big Okada debut or a big Wyndham debut or anything like that, or do you just want finishes? I think the worst thing they could do, for example, is have anybody come out after Hangman wins. It should just be Hangman winning.
100%. For me, the last pay-per-view they had, All Out, you had Bryan Danielson turn up. You had Adam Cole turn up.
Yeah.
Massive,
There's one more as well.
massive. Yeah, I've just for the life of me, it's gone.
Yeah.
But
Adam
you
Cole,
had,
Bryan Danielson. I'll think of it. You carry on.
yeah, you had two absolutely huge debuts, and I think people are expecting something on this one because it's what AEW have been doing.
Yeah.
But to me, I would prefer a nice, simple match finish without a debut tonight.
Yeah.
I would have a debut on Dynamite instead.
That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. A lot of people sort of still kind of reeling from the pay-per-view. Yeah.
Because doing it on TV after a big pay-per-view, I think would get a better reaction than, I mean, like if you have a 5-star match with Hangman Page and Kenny Omega, anything after that will ruin it. 100% will ruin it for me.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think any of these results, to be fair, which is,
Yeah.
you know, guys, you know, obviously, you know, like I'm a huge Wyndham fan, huge Bray Wyatt fan, but I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him tonight. I just,
No.
I don't, you know, I would pop, I would lose my stuff. But honestly, I think it would cheapen the wins for any match tonight. If
Yeah.
he shows up at the end of Kingston Punk, it would cheapen it. If
Yeah.
he'd have shown up at the end of Derby and MJF, it would have cheapened it. So, or anybody, even Okada, you know, and obviously millions of people want Okada. More people want Okada than they want Wyndham, and that's the same answer. I think it would cheapen everything.
Yeah, but then, like I said, if you do it on Dynamite, it will cause a big pop. It will probably cause a big change in the demographics and ratings for the show.
Absolutely.
But if they wanted to hold off and do it at Revolution, I wouldn't be disappointed.
Yeah.
Because you've had debuts, then you've had a pay-per-view without anything. Debuts at the next pay-per-view would keep the intrigue on what's happening, because if you do debuts on every one and then you don't do one, people go, well, it's disappointing now. Whereas if you have brilliant match tonight, people are not going to be disappointed that they haven't got a debut. But then the next pay-per-view would make more sense.
I think the sort of wrestling, the sort of pure wrestling fans, people like us that watch, you know, on a podcast, and you know, we appreciate the art form. Where there's going to be a lot of people, of course, desperate, huge fans of Wyndham, huge fans of Braun Strowman, Adam Scherr, who are already kind of thinking on Twitter. I've seen it, you know, you've got Adam Scherr trending, you've got Wyndham or Bray Wyatt trending because everybody thinks they're going to show up. But, you know, it doesn't really work with the art of wrestling if they do.
No.
And I don't want to sound, I think that sounds really pretentious. So I apologize.
I mean, if you watch anything that's a live show where it is people turning up, if you watch UFC, you're never going to get a surprise debut.
Yeah.
If you watch a TV show, you're not really going to get a surprise debut. You might get a character turn up and then disappear a few weeks later, but I don't think there's really any sport or any TV show where you can have a debut like a huge name and get a big shock and a big surprise. And that's I think what we quite like is we can appreciate a wrestling match in and of itself.
Yeah, of
course. But we can also appreciate the story side of things, which is what a lot of people like as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And AEW seem to have perfected that by referencing and kind of they have the references of WCW, of WWE, so they can you know, they can look at those and examine them and go, okay, so this worked here, this didn't work, you know. And one thing WWE was really great at in the Attitude Era was surprises, debuts. Obviously, they've taken that and they've also learned from, say, what WCW and WWE modern day has done wrong, which is, you know, bringing back old people, for example, older guys, you know, doesn't work for WWE. and you know, but when you do that in AEW with Sting and with, you know, Arn Anderson, it's used in a certain way. You know, Arn Anderson isn't wrestling 30-minute matches, is he? You know,
they're playing to everyone's strengths, and it's like Sting. We know he's not at full health, which is why he's not doing a lot of physical bumping.
Absolutely,
but
man.
what he is doing is helping tell a story and promote a younger guy at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Travis is in. He says, hi, nice to see you.
How are you doing, Travis?
Sassy loves Ivan's costume. Looks cool from where I'm standing, dude, as well. So Ray Phoenix went for a springboard there, went for a pin, kick out by the I nearly called them the Revival. Shame on me. Shame on me.
I think going back to the sort of debuts and stuff like that, I think the only way you could get away with a debut working is as a totally independent section.
Yeah, maybe like a whole segment. Yeah.
After a match, people out the ring, lights go down, lights come up, someone's in the ring that you don't expect.
Yeah.
If they do it any other way, like you said earlier on, I think the best phrase for it was it would cheapen the match that it just sort of interacts with.
Yeah, like mid-show, like now, like at this point, I guess you could make it work, but not at the end.
No.
Oh, the AAA belt just got used to kick out by Phoenix. So the AAA belt just got used to attack Phoenix on the outside. They thought they were going to win that, but they didn't. Ray Phoenix tries to roll through there, counter, super kick. Phoenix is he's improved as well from what I've seen of him over the years too. Lovely back suplex there.
But yeah, I mean, like a simple move like that, I don't think there's any other team in WWE or AEW doing that assisted backdrop.
Yeah, lovely.
And it's just such a lovely little move. And it's a great bit of timing and teamwork from all participants in the move.
Yeah. Beautiful counter there after out of the big rig. So the big rig by FTR there, but countered by the Lucha Bros. Okay, so there you go. Tully blocking the leg of Penta here. Tully now looking up at Penta in the ring. Big punch from
So
Dax.
I've got a question. Why isn't the ref sent him to the back?
It's all right. Wrestling, man. Wrestling. I believe so Dax is going for the... Is that Dax?
Yeah, Dax Howard.
Dax Howard going for the Three Amigos and doesn't get them. Doesn't get the Three Amigos. There you go. There you go. Penta now going for it.
Then we're definitely going to get the Three Amigos now.
The Eddie chant as well. Oh, wait. We're going to go for the third. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Nice. For the Three Amigos. And then Phoenix with the frog splash. Beautiful.
Beautiful little tribute.
Oh, kick out as well. Beautiful work there, guys.
And again, another little moment to pop the crowd.
Yeah, my highlight of the moment, my highlight of the night so far was that. That was great. Loved it.
Yeah. I mean, did you realise we've been live an hour already?
Yeah, I know exactly, and we
It's-
really notice, don't we, when we do Raws and Smackdowns?
We look at the clock and it seems to stand still. We've watched an hour of AEW and it's
Yep.
flown by.
And you've been watching the pre-show as well. You know, you watched the
Yeah.
pre-show too with Thunder Rosa win.
Yeah, I've been sat here pretty much an hour and a half already, and
Yep.
I still feel wide awake because it's been fantastic wrestling.
Lovely, mate. It's lovely to see your enthusiasm an hour and a half in. We got the spike pile driver, the trademark spike pile driver there from FTR, but Phoenix managed to kick out there.
I did get one of my own little snacks, which I absolutely love at the minute.
What's that? Oh yeah. Oh mate, Milky Bar cookie. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh dude, that looks so. Oh, it's so tasty.
Yeah.
That's what you
Nothing
want.
bad. There you go.
Thanks, man. bit of ASMR from Dan Hargreaves there. Opening up the milk chocolate cookies and cream. I'm gonna have to get some of that tomorrow.
This is awesome chance because it's absolutely
beautiful.
awesome.
Beautiful. Do you see that? He just springboarded over. 1, 2. Oh, that was amazing. Amazing from Phoenix. Springboarded, used the pile driver that Penta had one of FTR in to springboard over. Holy S word for sure.
Yeah, he used the back of Dax Harwood, who was held up in a powerbomb type pile driver position from the corner onto his back and then over to Cash Wheeler. Just ridiculous planning and spot. What was this?
It's the Super Ranas, the Lucha alter egos of FTR.
Okay.
Cash Wheeler on the ropes, 2, but the referee stops it.
Good job, ref.
Cash Wheeler's the illegal man. The Lucha Brothers going for the win. 1, 2, 3.
I reckon the ref will change his mind when he notices.
Yeah. Oh no, is the referee? No, we're going for that. Oh no, they've kept it going. Okay, cool. Okay, so they're still the champions.
That seemed a bit of an abrupt end.
Yeah. So they're still arguing with the referee. I'm assuming there might be some repercussions of that on Dynamite, perhaps. Maybe we'll get a rematch. Danielson and Miro, who you got on this one, dude?
I'm
saying
I picked
Miro.
myself Danielson.
I just don't think they're going to go with Danielson versus Hangman.
I would love to see that match. I would prefer that over Miro and Hangman. Because Danielson would be so much better at putting over Hangman.
I don't know, man. I think you got to give Miro some credit. He's really improved.
Oh yeah, I agree. But I think he would be a better world champion. If he loses now, they can build him up for the future to be world champion. Danielson said he's not so bothered about winning titles, but is a good person to help solidify Hangman as the champion.
I know, man. So you're saying Danielson?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So this is the first one we're going to differ on. I think. So we've both said MJF. We've both said Lucha Bros. So this is the first one where me and you are going to differ.
Where's my prediction list?
So I say Miro for this one. Absolutely.
Yeah, I picked Bryan Danielson.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I could see Miro winning, and I would not be disappointed in it. But I just think, in terms of future booking, Bryan Danielson would make more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, since he left WWE, I think that WWE might have realised how good he actually is, and they're probably gutted that they've let him go.
Yeah, well, I think there's apparently the door is open for Danielson to return. I think before Danielson's career is over, we'll see him in WWE one more time.
Yeah,
I genuinely do. A
definitely.
lot of people don't think so, but I think so.
I think he'll go around and do a few more indie promotions, maybe in a year or two's time, and then go back to WWE, put over a couple of the young guys, and then retire, go straight into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Because he's always said the money side of things isn't his be-all and end-all. He just wants to wrestle the best people on the planet.
All right, okay. So there's the yes chance. Of course, Danielson's been asked not to do them, and he is, of course, not doing them.
He's been fully respectful to WWE's wishes. And I mean, I've sat and watched him on a couple of little segments on interviews and stuff like that and podcasts. And he just seems the nicest guy on the planet.
Yeah. He just seemed like a nice dude, doesn't he?
Yeah. And then he gets between the ropes and he will bend and break every bone in your body if needed to win.
Danielson go for the handshake.
Again, showing his respect to the performer that he's in the ring against.
Miro backing away, wasn't want any part of that. Miro pushing Danielson down. Miro looking for a test of strength, perhaps on Danielson. Danielson getting a kick in there. Sassy says, Miro. I need a smoke after that match. Amazing. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was great. A little bit of an abrupt finish, like you said, Dan. But I imagine there'll be the fallout from that on Dynamite Wednesday. A lot of I would expect I would expect FTR to complain at the result of that.
Yeah, they've got the argument of the wrong person was pinned.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't have lost. So they shouldn't be entitled to a rematch, which is technically WWE booking trope.
Yes.
But again, AEW can probably pull it off and make it feel a legit storyline.
Yeah. The chat, I'm hearing let's go Miro chants here, Dan.
Yeah.
Chops from Danielson. Headlock. Big high knee there from Danielson. Chop from Danielson. Miro ready for another one. Uppercut.
But I mean, again, you could have done this match in WWE and it wouldn't have been this sort of style.
No, you're right.
It wouldn't have been this physical already because it's been very physical, hard-hitting stuff already. And WWE just don't know. I don't think they know how to do it and make it feel a legit one. They need to have something happening to build a storyline around rather than just let some wrestlers go out there and perform.
I agree. Danielson's sitting out there trying to kind of feel out his situation. Danielson now trying to get back in the ring. The crowd, obviously, Miro asking for the crowd's chance and the crowd responding as well. Nice to see Miro getting some love from the crowd.
Yeah. I mean, Rusev Day was probably the biggest chant at one point in WWE.
It was talking about Rusev Day. I interviewed Aiden in English on the channel, Dan. You can check that out. Sorry,
No,
dude. Segue. Go on. What were you saying?
And Vince basically said that the fans are mocking you when they shout Rusev Day, which was completely the opposite of what actually was happening.
Yeah.
And to me, that just is. It shows how much Vince McMahon is missing the point of things.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if WWE had listened to it and done what they needed, that could have been the biggest performer in the show.
I agree. I absolutely agree, mate. Absolutely agree. Just realised I need to charge my laptop, so I'm gonna let you take over for a couple of minutes.
Okie dokie.
Back in a second.
All right. We're doing Full Gear. Miro versus Bryan Danielson. I'll try not to use their old names because that is a dumb move, but I will try my best not to do that one. It's been very back and forth so far, but at the minute we've got Danielson doing a running knee to Miro, pushing Miro to the outside. Danielson coming off the ropes, going for a dive between the second and third rope. Miro countering. And Miro with a big over-the-head suplex on the outside. Leaves them both, looking a bit worse for wear. Got 5 people in. Thank you very much for joining us. If you want to put in the comments who you've got for this match, see how people think the match will go. We have already had Sassy put his in. You've got put theirs in. Sorry, Miro beating Page. Oh no, Miro is winning. Yeah, and then Miro goes on to beat Page. Yeah, sorry about that. Miro's just thrown Danielson into the steps. Rolls back into the ring. Miro's chest looking quite sore already from the chops from Danielson. I've got Aubrey Edwards in the ring doing the count for Danielson on the outside. Danielson's back into the ring. Miro with vertical suplex. And another one. Goes for a lateral press pin with a forearm to the face. And then follows it up with a toe count and then straight into a chin lock. again, another very technical match so far. Been really, really enjoyable to watch. And again, every match that we've had so far has felt different. It's had its own style, it's had its own pacing. It's been a very, very good pay-per-view so far. We're just past the hour mark of being in. Miro with feet to Danielson's face in the corner. Aubrey shouting at him, saying get him out the corner. Then Irish whip into the other corner. Very, very stiff. Sassy 2208 is put in. All matches are competitive. Yeah. But all of them so far, they've really put over both members of the match and basically made it feel like either one of them could win at any point, which is brilliant. It's really well done storyline wise. It's not 50-50 booking where it's someone's got to win and then trading wins. They are trying to keep it as undecided as possible where you don't know who is going to win any match. So Miro got a Samoan drop on Danielson after Danielson was doing his running knees. 2 count. Both people struggling to get to the feet. So Danielson thrown to the ring post and then falls to the outside. Miro's coming around. Danielson looks like he might have injured his arm in somewhere. Yeah, exactly, Sassy. They're professional wrestlers. They can go out there, listen to the crowd, understand what the crowd are reacting to, and adjust accordingly. One of the best versions of wrestlers doing that is WrestleMania 18, Hogan versus The Rock. They went out there. Hogan was meant to be the heel. Rock obviously was the face at the time, but they cheered Hogan that much that they stood in the ring, listened to the crowd's reaction, and then decided to switch it. So Rock played the heel in the match. Hogan played the face, and that's what led to the official Hogan face turn. It was one of probably the best reactions in wrestling for a heel. If you go back and listen to the crowd in that match, they want to cheer Hogan all the way through, and the performers in the ring actually decide to do it without consulting anyone, and then do everything themselves and change the complexion of that story, which was just brilliant. It shows 2 people at the top of the game able to listen and read the crowd and adjust accordingly. So Dom's just put his off for number 2, so he will be back shortly. So he stuck with me a little bit longer, I'm afraid. Yeah, exactly, Sassy. Exactly the same sort of concept for both matches. And it just means that they're in the middle of the ring. They can hear the crowd. They can hear what is getting over. And that's what they should be doing. WWE basically telling people, this is who you should be cheering, this is who you should be booing, rather than letting the organic flow decide for you. I mean, we've got Danielson now. He's going back into submission wrestling. We've got an ankle lock. Miro's powering out of it. Really nice show of strength and going into a bit of a gut wrench suplex. That countered the ankle lock, which they're both out of it now. So again, Miro with a release German suplex, throwing Danielson up pretty much halfway across the ring. Again, Miro going for another one. Danielson counters, and then with a big head kick, goes for a pinfall, gets a solid 2 count. Danielson with the front face lock on Miro, keeping him down, and then lots of big, powerful knees to the head and to the side of Miro. Got double wrist lock and going for the stomps on Miro. Crowd chant along with yes to each kick. Danielson lining up the running knee. Miro counters into a powerbomb. Goes for a cover, gets a 2 count. Miro's going pumped. Good job, dude. Yeah, I try my best. I try and keep it going while you're not here. You've only just noticed my punk shirt. I've been wearing it for an hour and 23 minutes we've been on. I even did that when I said that I see CM Punk winning. So I've got Miro with a camel clutch on Danielson. Danielson manages to break out, get to the ropes. We're Alice Sport has put, sorry, not AEW, don't worry about that. If it's wrestling news, we don't mind. You can put whatever you want in there. Sabu retired this week due to back injury. Yeah, I mean, after years of punishment that his body's taken, I'm surprised he hasn't retired a lot so, in all honesty. One of ECW's sort of best originals. One of the people that really helped put ECW on the map when it turned from Eastern to Extreme. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. Danielson getting the label lock on Miro. Not in the centre of the ring, not far from the ropes, but really wrenching on his head. Yeah, the shirt took me 3 hours nearly to get ordered because as soon as I saw him turn up, I went straight onto Pro Wrestling Tees. Great place if you want any independent wrestling t-shirts or WWE, not WWE, AEW ones. and the website kept crashing. So yeah, it took pretty much 2.5 hours to get the share ordered and the confirmation. Yeah, I'm still, so I can actually show you properly. There we go. But I've only bought 2 AEW shirts so far. There's been this one, and then there's been the Sting one that obviously was the one that he was the same one he was wearing earlier on tonight. Danielson had the triangle on Miro. Miro's powered out of it, sort of got a couple of attacks in. Crowd are chanting, and it seems very 50-50 on both. Very, very even. A lot want Danielson to win, a lot want Miro to win. Danielson's doing forearms and European uppercuts, 360 uppercuts, and Miro's just standing there taking him in. Miro's accepting the kicks from Danielson. And Miro returns with his own after 3 from Danielson. Danielson drops straight down. Yeah, I might wear the Sting one if I decide to, or if we decide to do another AEW one in the future. That one, again, I ordered that one I ordered the next day, so it had time for the website to reload. But yeah, from what I've heard, the CM Punk shirt that I've got on, it crashed 3 different websites because that many people was trying to get it. As we said earlier in the chat, they've basically booked all of the matches so far where you don't know who's going to win. So I've picked Danielson, Dom's picked Miro, you've obviously picked Miro yourself, but now you're sort of changing your mind as well. Either way, whoever wins is going to be brilliant. Danielson's just got the win. Looked like a triangle headlock sort of submission type, and he's put Miro out very quickly. So it's now #1 contender.
I'm surprised by that.
3-0 on my predictions.
Really surprised by
that. I was very, very close to saying I might change my mind, but it was such a close sort of spot match. Either way, it could have gone, and I wouldn't have been disappointed.
Yeah, I'm really surprised because now I just can't see Paige. I can't see Paige not winning tonight.
No.
So Danielson Page doesn't. You know, if it was a Danielson Omega, absolutely. You know.
Yeah. I mean, like I said to yourself earlier on, I think that Danielson versus Page
I
would
understand.
be
I understand what you're saying, but someone's got to be the good guy. Someone's got to be the bad guy in that one. You know.
I don't think you do.
Okay. Well, we're getting the Superkliq versus the
Jurassic Express.
Jurassic Express with Christian Cage. Yeah. I like that they don't do a lot of fluff. They don't do a lot of packages, do they?
No.
They just go straight into it.
Get straight into the action. It's a wrestling show. on a pay-per-view, so you want your wrestling.
I love it, man. Superkliq party, the Bucks, and Omega.
I mean,
sorry, not the Bucks, and anybody. We're getting, we're getting Adam Cole getting a separate entrance, isn't he?
I'm glad because I absolutely love his entrance theme.
Absolutely, mate. Nick Jackson. Oh my, yeah, you're right. As if Nick Jackson has a purple mustache.
Yeah. What would you say if I just do that bit blue myself, like a Hogan blue?
I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with you doing it.
Yeah.
I love you, man. When the Bucks do it, it just comes across as obnoxious.
Yeah.
But I guess that's the point.
Yeah. They're meant to be big, obnoxious, sort of very rich heels.
Yeah.
And spending $15,000 on some Air Dior trainers.
50 is that what it is? 15,000.
That's how much the original price of them was.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. If anybody's interested in the person that designed this theme for Adam Cole, we have an interview with Mikey Ruckus on the channel as well, who is AEW's theme composer. You can check that out. He is very proud, as you can imagine, of this theme.
We should get him to make an AEW Give Me a Whole Year theme.
We should, but I bet he charges more than Bone Cult did.
Yeah. I bet he'll charge probably what I earn in a year per song.
I like that they've got the pink theme. They're all
black
working
and pink,
together. Yeah.
And again, Adam Cole's one performer I could probably sit and watch wrestle anyone.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I want them to plant the seeds for an Adam Cole, Adam Page theme. You know, Adam Cole, Adam Page feud.
Yeah.
I do love Christian Cage. One of the best of all time. So underrated.
Yes.
So underrated.
I think he's underrated because of Edge.
Yeah.
If Edge wasn't there and got the rated R gimmick, I reckon Edge would have Christian would have been a hell of a lot bigger of a WWE main eventer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in a disrespectful way, but he's more of the Marty Jannetty of Edge and Christian.
Except Christian is definitely ended up better than Marty Jannetty.
Oh, without a doubt. That's why I said it's not disrespectful to him in the slightest, but out of the two, Edge has had the bigger successes.
Yeah.
And again, another banger of a theme for a wrestler.
This is my ringtone.
I've got all about the boom, Adam Cole at the minute.
Of course you have. Good lad.
And then I've got literally just the guitar riff for Cult of Personality.
Oh, nice.
As my message tone. And it's a banger in the car as well, this one.
Go on, Dan. Oh. Where were you, man? It's supposed to join me.
I was about to go through a few comments.
All right, fair enough. We should probably do that.
Yeah. We're Rally Sport. The trainers cost thousands. They get paid quite a lot because they're quite high up in AEW. It's probably the amount that they earn a year is probably what we would spend on a regular pair of trainers.
Yeah.
Probably £7,500 or $150 is about what their sort of equivalent is to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I mean, each time they've got matching outfits that are all custom made for them, and they're not going to be cheap.
No. Adam Cole going for the Panama Sunrise already.
Yeah.
Christian
Cage looks the same as when he was in WWE. Love his finisher, the Impaler, Unprettier, or Kill Switch. Yeah, 3 names for the same finisher. Out of the 3, which is your favourite name for it?
Impaler, man. I love Vampire Christian. I'm a massive goth. I love Vampire Christian. The Brood was the best faction of all time. I won't hear anything else.
I don't know why. I just liked the Unprettier because it was just a basic move that just it didn't fit the move, although it did fit the move. It was driving your face into the mat, which is obviously making you Unprettier. But it just didn't fit a wrestling move name. It wasn't like Tombstone or Power Driver. Unprettier just sounds a hell of a lot more basic.
Beautiful work. Nice, lovely work from all these guys from the Bucks in Jungle Boy. Luchasaurus came in as the Young Bucks were doing their Macho Man Randy Savage impersonation.
So, is this a no disqualifications match?
It is.
Yeah, okay.
Balls count anyway. So Sassy has a Superkliq. Yeah, I'm calling the Superkliq on this one.
Yeah, me too.
I'm also rubbish at predictions. We rally, don't worry about it. I've got. Yeah, I got. No. Have I only got Miro wrong so far?
Yes.
No, not so bad.
We both said MJF. We both said Lucha Bros. And then because it was the first one we'd gone different on. Miro and Danielson. I said Danielson. You said Miro.
Yeah. So you're winning.
I could see Miro winning, but for me, I just thought the way that the storyline would go, it would be better as Danielson.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Jungle Boy taking a seat as he whipped the Young Bucks down, but Adam Cole hit the knee. Excuse me, the trademark knee. Oh! Reverse DDT on the chair and Adam Cole there. Chelsea Green used the Unprettier. Yeah, I have seen that. The jumping Unprettier. It's really good. It's a cool finisher. We rally.
Nice little twist on it as well with the jump.
Luchasaurus now. Big punches. Luchasaurus going for a German. No. So the Young Bucks tried to Young Bucks tried to help each other out there, but they both got German suplex for their trouble. Adam Cole swinging with the trash can, but a German from Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy with a Tope Suicida. Every time I see somebody else do that now, I just think of Darby Allin's, and I'm like, it's not as good.
No. There's nowhere near as much pace in it.
Went for a sort of what do you call it?
Suicide dive.
A suicide dive. But the Bucks countered it. Nice drop kick there. Low drop kick from the Bucks.
Where Rally Sport coming in with the great stuff as well.
Brilliant. Luchasaurus
like
spinning kicks in the
Luchasaurus.
face. Yeah. Well, Luchasaurus is an incredible talent. Incredible talent, man.
Quite hard for someone who's probably 6'5". Yeah, definitely. But you look at Malachi Black's finisher. That's a very similar maneuver. And I mean, he's nowhere near as tall.
No, yeah.
But he can still take a finisher like that and make it look a solid
Oh,
finisher
yeah,
every
massive.
time.
Yeah. Like he's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, big super. Oh, lovely. Like a reverse DDT there.
Yeah.
By Jungle Boy. After a super kick from Luchasaurus.
What are you snacking on now?
Crisps.
What
Pigs in
flavour?
blankets. Pigs in blankets crisps.
Are they the Tyrell's ones?
M&S, baby.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Adam calls a crimson mess.
Concerto.
Is Christian going to do it? Was Jungle Boy to do it? But then the Bucks getting in the way.
I still love how the Young Bucks can keep their headbands on when they're wrestling.
Yeah, I know. So you got Christian and Nick Jackson, I believe.
Yeah. They've just fought all the way to the back.
Yeah. So it's now 2-on-2.
So we Rally Sport, again, coming in with that knowledge. The Suicide Darts caused a lot of injuries this year. Danhausen, Sammy Callahan, and Toxic Attraction have all had a member injured.
Got their foot stuck on the ropes in NXT.
Yeah.
So everybody knows it's okay. It's a good fact.
Yeah. It was pretty much a face plant for Toxic Attraction. But yeah, again, great knowledge, we Rally Sport.
It's a good point. It's a good point. I didn't know Danhausen did one, and that's how he got injured. But I think he broke his foot, didn't he? So yeah.
Yeah.
Super kicks for everybody from Matt Jackson. Luchasaurus now on the table. Jungle Boy went for the lariat there. Hurricane Rana. Oh, Adam Cole through the table there. Nicely done.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, the Macho Man elbow.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
And again, jumped through the air with quite a lot of style, like Macho Man used to.
Oh yeah, the taunts they do are very Macho Man as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're massively ripping off Macho Man all the time.
Yeah.
Wait, Christian ducked who's the guy that's with him that does
Brandon
all the
Cutler.
spraying? Yeah, ducked Cutler's spray. Christian Cage up in the crowd. I'm not used to seeing this from Christian Cage, man.
No.
I know Nick Jackson kicked out after the splash. Are you getting slight lag on your stream, Dan?
At the minute, I've got literally just gone back to Christian Cage coming down the stairs fighting.
Yeah. I'm a little bit behind you, but it's okay.
Yeah,
Christian Cage just coming down the stairs. Mine keeps pausing, like jerking.
Okay. I've not had any of that.
Oh, okay. So the Jackson and Christian Cage coming back down now towards the ring. Christian Cage whipped in. That might be Christian Cage out now.
So, by the sounds of it, Danhausen and Sammy Callahan both broke the tibia and fibia.
Yeah.
And doesn't think that Christian Cage does Impact matches anymore.
No,
so they're not working together.
Yeah, they're not working together at the moment. AEW and Impact.
Yeah, exactly what I said about 10 minutes ago from We Rally Sport. Christian's really good in the ring, totally overshadowed by Edge, unfortunately for him.
He was a champion in both Impact and WWE, so...
Yeah. Which Edge hasn't been, so...
Yeah. You got Macho Man taunts there from the Young Bucks again. Adam Cole tossing something in the ring.
Thumbtacks, I bet. Or will it be handcuffs, do you think?
Oh.
Thumbtacks.
My stream is frozen, so... It is thumbtacks, okay. I'll try and refresh my stream. I'm just getting. Oh no, wait! They're putting the thumbtacks in Jungle Boy's mouth. Oh no! They're doing that spot. There you go. The Bucks and Adam Cole. Camel clutch kiss spot. I love that. It's my favorite. Superkliq with the thumbtacks. Are you ahead of me a bit there, Dan?
Yeah, I'm just literally pausing it for a few seconds.
I'll refresh. Don't worry. I'll refresh. You carry on.
Okay.
I've got they've just sorted out the ladder. Just set the ladder up.
Okay.
Put Christian Cage into the ladder.
Yeah.
Second time.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty much bang on now.
Adam Cole raising a trash can, but Christian countered. Christian Cage, brilliant work from Christian Cage.
So we're on the sports after the inspiration are doing really well in Impact. Only women in the world to be WWE Tag Team Champions and Impact Tag Team Champions. Again, great little fact.
Did you know We Rally Sports? There is an interview with the inspiration on the channel that I did a couple of weeks ago. You can check that out right now. Go back and check out our wrestling interviews.
Stick with us first, and then after the show, go watch it.
Yeah.
Thumbtacks, yeah. Young Bucks, double super kick to Jungle Boy while there was in the camel clutch.
Jungle Boy's got Adam Cole up on his shoulders.
You mean Luchasaurus?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Luchasaurus definitely. Oh, just put Adam Cole down. Chair shots by the Bucks, but ducked under by Luchasaurus. Big kick. 2 big kicks by Luchasaurus. Choke slam onto the ladder. Nicely done.
And it doesn't look a soft landing.
No, moonsault. 1, 2. Trash can to the head and trash can to the back of Luchasaurus by the persistent Young Bucks. Luchasaurus is up. Super kick. Luchasaurus is he's dinosauring up. He's psyching himself up down. Matt Jackson trying to get away from Luchasaurus, trying to take Luchasaurus away from the action, perhaps. Jungle Boy taken out. Matt Jackson. But saved by Adam Cole. Go on. What were you going to say, dude? Sorry?
No, I was just saying snare trap.
Yep.
Submission.
Christian Cage coming to the aid as well.
Where Rally's already seen it, Dom. They're already all over our channel, isn't he?
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, wait. Prettier. Kills. Countered by the super kick there. So Christian Cage went for the unprettier, but got a super kick. Luchasaurus stopped the Bucks from super kicking Christian off the stage. Oh, low blow. Adam Cole, low blow. And another low blow from Adam Cole to Jungle Boy. And Christian with a low blow. Everybody hitting low blows, damn.
No one's going any action tonight then.
We're getting a spear. Oh no, I thought we were getting a spear from Christian. Christian will go for a spear on Adam Cole, but countered into a super kick. Beautiful work. It's chaos, Dan. Chaos.
Absolute madness. Trying to keep track of everything is ridiculous.
It is. Jungle Boy's going up. Going up. Low super kick. Now Adam Cole going up. Is he going to get a Panama Sunrise? No! A Panama Sunrise on the ramp.
Will that be the 3?
2. Luchasaurus broke up the count.
Last second.
What action? What action? Super kicks all the time from the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
Super kick from Adam Cole.
Watching this.
Super kick from one Buck. Super kick to Christian Cage. 3 super kicks. Adam Cole's got something. A thumbtack knee pad.
Oof.
These are all things Adam Cole has got in his bag of tricks. Thumbtack knee pad. They're all putting them on. Thumbtacks, wait. They're going to get a 3-way BTE trigger on. Oh, Luchasaurus. Yes, they are. 1, 2. Oh, Jungle Boy got in there. As if Jungle Boy got to the rescue. This is insane, man.
That's making me consider my choice on the match.
It's not making me consider mine. I know they're going to win eventually.
I know they are, but they're trying to still keep the fight there for
Jungle Boy now facing up to all
Everyone,
three
yeah.
members. Jungle Boy fighting all three members off, trying to fight them all. Christian down, Luchasaurus down. Jungle Boy fighting to the last. German suplex. Spear by Christian. Christian not dead. Wait, Luchasaurus. What's Luchasaurus got? Luchasaurus going to choke slam. Is he going to choke slam Adam Cole? He is going to choke slam Adam Cole all the way
Off the
off the stage there. What's Luchasaurus going to do here?
Moonsault.
Whoa, that's insane. 450 splash. Jungle
Shooting
Boy's
star
like,
press. Yeah.
Jungle Boy looks like
ridiculous.
Anthony when he saw Sting.
I've still got the best edited version of that photo.
Yeah. We've got two chairs now with Christian. Jungle Boy there. Oh, wait. What if Christian turns on Jungle Boy? No. No, what if he's going to turn on Jungle Boy? He's going to turn on Jungle Boy. Is Jungle Boy going to turn on Christian? Oh, damn, no. No. Is Jungle Boy going to turn on him? Oh, no. Concerto by Jungle Boy. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
That's my first one I've got wrong.
Oh man, that would have been awesome.
But,
I was like, oh my god,
yeah.
Jungle Boy's gonna turn heel. Holy shit.
But then again, Christian turning heel would have been a good story.
It would have been. Awesome. Awesome. But that was my match of the night so far, Dan.
Yeah. I was debating that one or the Lucha Bros.
Yeah. I'm surprised, though. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Like I said, we both had Super Elite winning.
Yep. Team Taz up there. Oh, wow. I forgot about this. Must have been. I didn't even know. Pac and Cody Rhodes versus Malachi Black and Andrade.
Yeah. Anytime I watch Pac, I just enjoy it because I just love watching him work.
Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I've just seen Pac do the Malachi Black sit down with the fingers. That was clever. Yeah. That mask Andrade wears is cool.
Yeah.
Bit like a gimp mask, but
still very sinister.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Like a suit you can pull off. Like,
Yeah. Sassy's predicted Cody Rhodes heel turn.
okay. I'm gonna say for this one, because I didn't put this one in the comments, I'm gonna say Andrade and Black.
Yeah. And I don't think there'll be a Cody heel turn because I don't think Cody. Well, Cody said he doesn't believe in the face and heel dynamic
All right.
for himself.
I didn't know that.
He said it all depends on. I mean, if you have a look at it, you've got the two entrance ways.
Yeah.
The heels always come out the left. The faces always come out the right. Cody always comes down the middle.
That's true. Interesting. The only AEW wrestler with 2 wins over Cody Rhodes. There you go.
Yeah.
I love those masks.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Jason Baker might have had something to do with them. The guy
Wouldn't
interviewed on
surprise-
the channel.
Yeah.
So check that out. Obviously, if any people are watching back from other wrestling podcasts and platforms that plug that interview, we really appreciate it. Thank you for giving us a platform. We got global acclaim for that one.
Yeah.
People writing about us in Poland and Mexico and all over the place. Wrestle Talk, Cultaholic was Fightful as
Really
well.
cool.
Yeah, crazy, man. Interesting fact for you. When Tommy End debuted in WWE, it was in Blackpool as part of NXT UK.
Yeah.
Tommy End, of course, Malachi Black, and it was against Pac.
Yeah.
Or
was
Neville.
that when they did the UK?
It's the first Blackpool one.
Tournament.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they were part of the tournament. It was just
just a sort of showcase match.
Yeah, Neville came out and was like, "No one's ready to fight me. I'm the best.
Yeah,
no one can equal me." And then Tommy End came out with a really cool theme that I can't remember. I wish I remember what it's called. Oh yeah, we're getting a over the top Cody entrance. I might go make myself a brew because I'll probably be back in time for the match. See, this doesn't feel like an effort, does it, Dan? You know, like we're wrestling fans and we want to watch wrestling, but like
we're 2 hours in. We haven't had a promo.
It's not hard to do this.
No.
You know, Simon Glacken is in. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. You doing, dude?
Joey's jumped in as well. How are you doing, Joey?
Joey, nice to see you, dude. Thank you for being here.
And Jeff as well. Everyone's turning up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Nice to see you, Simon, dude. Thank you. How you enjoying the show, man? Simon, a friend of mine from Bradford, works with me at Soundsphere. Well, sends me good tunes.
Yeah.
Been working together for like over a decade, we realized the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, great flow. Me too, mate. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. It's been so easy. It's so easy.
I mean, facts that'll probably shock you. I haven't got an energy drink tonight because I didn't think I'd need one with being great wrestling.
You see, you've just you know, been a solid pay-per-view. Yeah, it has. It's been awesome. It's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. I've really enjoyed it.
There hasn't been a lull at any point in any match yet.
No. I've just remembered Simon's Twitter handle is Malachi Glack, which I really enjoy.
Good. That's quite a good on that one.
Yeah. No, thank you guys so much for joining us all the way through. If you watch this back, we are the Gimme a Whole Year podcast. My name is Dom. That's Dan. That one. We're watching Pac and Cody versus Andrade and Malachi Black. Andrade pushing Cody. Oh, Cody tagging in Pac without any prompting there. Great point. In regards to no lull in any matches, yeah, it's not been hard to watch this.
No. There's been story in every match. And if there's been a bit where there hasn't been as much action, it's usually been because both wrestlers have taken a big impact move, which you expect.
Which, is pacing, isn't it?
Yeah, pacing in the storyline for the matches basically worked really well.
Absolutely. Cody and Pac having a little bit of a problem with each other, but now Andrade stepping in to attack Pac. High boot there, high kick.
Jeff just put a good point in. I wasn't sure if I could hear it because I've only got one earpiece in at the minute. So I'm basically going mono audio. But yeah, I thought I could hear that chant as well.
Yeah, I didn't hear that one. Oh, lovely arm drag. Pac is amazing. I'd love to see him, be the first, because I can't remember from the UK or from England who has been a world champion, who the last world champion was it's certainly on American television. We've had Sheamus and Finn.
Yeah, Drew
from Ireland, Drew McIntyre from Scotland.
But I don't think we've had an English-born.
We've not had an English or Welsh-born champion.
No.
I can't remember the last Welsh performer. WB had one. He now works as. I remember reading about him because he works for Cirque du Soleil now.
Yeah.
The guy, the Welsh performer, yeah. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Scarlett's put in Paige. Paige was a world champion.
What?
Paige.
Paige. Oh, yeah. You're right. Absolutely. Paige was. Yeah. Thank you very much, Skylar. Thank you for the thank you very much for the check-in there. Great call. Thank you. Yeah. Tegan Knox is Welsh. That's great. Thank you very much.
What's the likelihood on Doudrop winning? Do you think? Could she be the first?
Well, after Paige, yeah, could be.
Yeah. Well,
Doudrop's Scottish, right? There's Mark Andrews, who was Mandrews in TNA. Flash Morgan Webster. Mason Ryan, that was the one. He was in the Nexus, I believe.
I actually saw Flash Morgan Webster in Tesco the other day.
No way.
Yeah,
What, in Hull?
yeah,
Weird. Do you know it was definitely him?
100%,
Wow.
100%. You can tell. I mean, he's got very distinctive hair. But yeah, I mean, I'd been reading a few bits on WWE news. I've got sort of the day before, and for some reason, I still had a photo of him loaded up on my
Wow.
Google search. I basically went like that. Yeah, that's definitely him,
Oh, there
100%.
you go.
And I mean, he had a long sort of coat on, very similar to what he wears to the ring as well. And yeah, it was 100% him.
Oh, there you go. You learn something new every day. There you go. Flash Morgan
Yeah.
Webster hanging out in Hull. Yeah, so Mason Ryan was the one that I was the one that was
Yeah.
Noticed. Let's have a look. So he now. Yeah, Cirque du Soleil, yeah. So
Yeah.
he works as the chief archer of Ka, which is a show for Cirque du Soleil in Las Vegas. So doing all right for
That
himself.
is
Good lad.
really cool. Yeah.
So yeah, aside from that, you've got Flash Morgan Webster.
Yeah.
And Mark Andrews. Rob Terry as well. Tegan Knox, of course. Yeah, I was talking about Mason Ryan. Absolutely, we rally. And saw someone out of Emmerdale, Hollyoaks in the same week. How weird is that? Yeah, that's weird. Malachi Black going for a superplex or a suplex, but Pat Carr's out. Cody tagging himself in again, Dan. Probably not going to go down too well long term. I think they may be setting up for a Cody Pack feud here.
Yeah.
Cody went for the cutter, going for the crossroads, but countered by Black. Going for a Tiger Driver. Pack now tagged in. Pack tagged in. Oh, there's the Black Mass.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Pack taking out Malachi Black there. Hurricane Rana sending Andrade out. And now Pack going for... What's he going for here?
Springboard moonsault.
Springboard, nicely done. Beautiful.
And again, watching Andrade a few seconds ago, he's still one of the best performers that WWE have ever let go.
Absolutely. Totally underrated again. Let it go completely.
Supposedly, it was the language issue.
It was a language issue, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's improved his language. He's improved his language, hasn't he?
He's improved it, but it wasn't enough for him to be able to cut a believable promo in Vince McMahon's eyes.
Yeah. Obviously, he's obviously with Charlotte as well.
Yeah. And supposedly Charlotte's trying to be fired.
We've got an interview with Charlotte on the channel. Go check that out.
Great segue. But yeah, supposedly she's causing a lot of issues backstage and being very diva-esque.
All right.
And yeah, I don't see WWE ever releasing her unless she obviously has sort of violations for the wellness policy.
Andrade.
But yeah.
Go on.
No, I was going to say, but with what's happened with them releasing Ric Flair and Andrade, probably two of the closest people in her life.
Yeah.
She's feeling quite isolated now, so it might be one where she wants to go to AEW.
Yeah. Big kick there. Midsection, Pac is down. Malachi Black getting the tag. Big kicks from Malachi Black to Pac.
And again, it was Malachi Black was probably one of my favourite performers throughout the whole of NXT.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant!
Yeah.
The Code Orange theme as well. Code Orange, I think it was Incendiary that did his theme, but Code Orange
it was Incendiary.
Did it live. And that was really cool, real good.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of people go to people like Adam Cole, Gargano, Ciampa,
of course,
Balor, Sami Zayn. But for me, my favourite NXT performer throughout the whole thing, Aleister Black, obviously,
Aleister
as he was back then.
Yeah. Beautiful suplex there, snap suplex to Pac into the turnbuckle. Ah, beautiful split leg moonsault there. Pac managing to get to the ropes. So I thought this was going to be up to 4, Dan, but we've got the Punk match to come. We've got the women's match to come. And
no, isn't this 4 hours long, not 3?
No, this is 4 hours. But yeah, I thought it was going to go 1 till, so it would have been 1 till 4, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Yeah, I know, yeah.
It'll be 1 till 5, won't it?
1 till 5, it will. Bloody hell.
That's not working out, man.
Man, you can go to bed at 4 if you want. I'll do the last
and
hour.
miss Hangman getting the pin? No chance.
All right, dude. Fair enough.
It's not my own effort, I know.
Beautiful DDT there. Lovely DDT there by I've just paused my stream with my headphones. I didn't know I could do that. Cool.
Andrade.
Beautiful snap DDT by Andrade there. Kick out by Pac. Oh, Malachi Pac went for a kick, but got a second one. Brilliant work. Cody now trying to wake Pac up.
And he's going boos again.
Yeah, man. Oh, Cody going for the. There you go. There's the bionic elbow. Of course, his dad.
Little tribute.
For the dream. Counter by Cody. Big kick. Disaster kick there. Oh, counter. Andrade getting shot in the nads there. What's Cody doing? Oh, beautiful. The reverse suplex. I love that move.
Yeah.
Love that move. kick out there from Andrade. Whoa. Was that you or me?
I've not touched anything.
That was weird. What happened there?
What did you do?
Might be my phone. It is my phone. Cody's got the figure 4 on, trademark, of course. People booing, like you said, Dan. Surprising.
Yeah.
People booing. Well, not necessarily surprising, but Pat getting the tag, tying himself in.
Black Arrow, maybe?
Black Arrow. Oh, nicely done. 1,
Yeah,
2.
450 instead.
Oh, kick out. He got to the ropes, did Andrade.
That's two people I'd like to see just have a good 20-minute war, Pac and Malachi Black.
No, absolutely. I think it's coming sooner rather than later.
It'd be an absolute kick fest.
Oh, Pat got Cody instead. And Malachi Black putting Cody in harm's way. Oh, big knee. German. 1, 2. And Cody was Cody saving the match for his partner there. Cody now taking Malachi Black out. Oh, both of them go out now. Oh, big kick. Now Malachi Black and Cody going out into the crowd. Huge kick. Both of those guys are out. It's now Andrade and Pac. Going for that DDT. Roll up. 1,
Hammerlock DDT.
2. Oh, nicely done there. Big high boot from Andrade. Pac. Oh, nice German. Oh, suplex.
Into the corner.
Poison Rana.
I love that move. I just think it just looks brilliant because it's the sort of jump up into that position. Just really, really enjoyable to watch.
Here's Pac going for the Black Arrow. 1, 2, 3. Pac.
Didn't expect
Cody.
it that way.
What did we say? We said Andrade and Black, right?
Yep.
Okay. FTR attacking Pac. What's going on here?
No idea.
What's going on here? Black and FTR. Pinnacle. All right, Britt Baker and Tay Conti. What a talent. Yeah, I've not really had a lot of time to look at Tay Conti.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
In terms of female wrestlers, she's more legit than people expect.
she's from Brazil. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Tell you what, man, doesn't matter where you're from, does it? You can get, you know.
Yeah.
Just kind of reminds me a bit. Like I get so stuck on that sometimes. Like where you're from matters, but I don't think like it can help. But like,
Yeah.
if you've got the right drive, man, you can make anything happen, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
If there was any doubt that Conti's from Brazil, that has just been eliminated for me completely because, yeah. How long do you think this is going to go, dude?
I'd say this will go 15.
Cool. We're saying D.M.D.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the most obvious outcome, I would say. Except for maybe Omega and Page.
I said right at the start, out of all of them, this is the one where I could see AEW throwing a swerve.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rich Ward from Fuzzy playing D.M.D. out. Yeah, I think Britt Baker, you got Darby and you got MJF, but like Britt Baker's like a bona fide AEW star, isn't she?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I think those three are like the biggest stars.
Yeah, 3 biggest homegrown stars on the show.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. D.M.D. chants from the crowd, Dan.
Yeah, doesn't take long for Britt to be over.
This is a shameless fuzzy plug. Jericho's wearing thin on me. You can get away with it though, right?
Yeah.
A few more years. I reckon in a year I'll be back in WWE. Jericho, that is, not fuzzy. Man, I got to get myself some new headphones to listen to you. These headphones really hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really rubbish. Like, I use like these comfy ones. I should really switch it up. I use the comfy ones to listen to the stream, and then these painful little ones to listen to you.
Yeah.
I need another cup of tea, man. I'm gonna have a cup of tea after this. We got a long way. We got a long way to go. I was like, oh yeah, we'll be finished by 4. Yeah, cool. I mean, when I say I realize I don't want to sound like I'm contradicting myself. This is really fun. Like I'd be dead by now. We'd be dead by now if this was WWE.
Raw.
I mean, I'm assuming like I'm going to be doing Survivor Series next week, and it's going to be a slog.
Yes.
This looks intense, though. These guys, beautiful work. Oh, we got some Let's Go Conti chants as well.
It sounds 50-50 at the minute for both of them.
It does. Big kick from D.M.D. Ooh, nice arm breaker by Conti, but can't get it all.
Great camera angle as well.
I have a personal question for you, Dan, because I've always wanted to know this. How on earth do you go through an entire stream without needing to go to the bathroom?
Because I plan ahead and I go to toilet about 2 minutes before coming on.
But I need the loo like a couple of times during a stream. Like, what's up with your bladder? Like, how do you do it?
I've just got a big tank.
You've just got balls of steel. You know, you're more than entitled to a break, man. You know, you don't have to like. I just, you know, I want you to know that. I don't want you to like come onto these things and think that you can't leave. I mean, I take full advantage of you being here, because if you were here,
I know you
wouldn't
do.
be. I'm like, oh great, well Dan's here, so I can like, you know,
Start off for a bit.
I can go make a brew and have a big poo. I had a huge poo. It was great, like full
Half
on,
the man
mate.
you used to be now, then.
I am, mate. It was great, and I've needed it all day, and it was like turtling. And I was like, if it's going to come out, it's going to come out right now. Obviously, like 1 a.m. in the morning isn't the best, you know, isn't the time you want to do this. But I was like, if it's coming, it's going to come now, and I'll take my opportunity while I've got it. Someone just liked us on Facebook. I'm assuming they're saying about my toilet stuff. I'm like, do I get a brew now in time for Punk and Kingston? Because I'm assuming it's Punk and Kingston followed by the main event. But then I really want to watch the rest of this match. But then I don't want to like cut into Kingston Punk either. It's going to take me about 15, maybe 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes to get a brew.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've still got Omega and Page.
And Kingston Punk.
Kingston and Punk. So, yeah. I mean, if this one goes until 22.
Yeah, you would assume it is.
You'd assume, that's about right.
Britt Baker going for the lock job. Conti fighting out. Big punches to the wrist. Trying to take that out. The lockjaw hand. The lockjaw hand, of course, of Britt Baker.
If Punk and Kingston goes till probably
4:20.
If this one finishes at 22, I don't see it going 40 minutes.
Yeah, true.
I'd say 5 past or 10 past. And then it gives 50 minutes for the main event.
I'd say half an hour to 35 minutes for that. They're not going to do 40 minutes for that, are they?
I don't know. I mean, we know Omega can go for that.
Yeah, true. Oh, Conte with a lovely crossbody there.
Yeah, I mean, if there was going to do a debut or anything like that, I would probably do it after this match.
Yeah.
because it's not too close to the main event to take away from it, but it's not so early where it's going to not pop the crowd.
Absolutely. German suplex there, nicely done from Tay. Kick out.
Yeah, pace on this match has been ridiculous, and Jeff's just put a good comment on it for it. Both of them seem as if they're gassing. Yeah, I mean, it's been going, 10 minutes already? And the pace has been non-stop.
Absolutely. Oh, lovely neck breaker.
A little bit of a break, a little bit of a rest hold for a minute, maybe.
Yeah.
Just to give them a chance to catch the breath and reinvigorate the match a bit.
Conti with a kick there. Oh, went for a fisherman suplex, but Conti counters with a punch. Oh, roll through by Britt Baker and stomp. 1, 2, kick out. All right, okay, the glove is coming on. A lockjaw glove.
Yeah.
Okay, the glove is not ready for the lockjaw. Oh, cutter. RKO. Kick out. Rebel and Jamie Hayter on the outside. I'd have thought they'd have been sent to the back, Dan.
I don't think they've caused enough shenanigans yet.
Oh, is she going for what they call it, the Gotch neutralizer, I believe that's called.
Yeah.
He's going for, what's Britt Baker doing? What's Britt Baker doing? Oh, no. Oh. Irish curse, backbreaker thing on the, I don't know what, white noise, I believe Sheamus calls that. Kick out from Ty. Going for the lot job at Ty. Managing to get to the ropes.
Yeah.
Britt Baker went for a super kick, but countered by Tay. Went for a hip toss, but rolled through by Britt. Oh, Ty's got something. No, wait. 1, 2, kick out by Ty. Nice little backslide. Both of these guys going to pull themselves up. We're going to get a backslide from one of them. No. Backslide. Oh, what's Ty doing? Oh, beautiful knee.
Very nice.
1, 2, kick out. I like Ty Conti's expressions. Again.
Yeah.
Super kick by Ty. By Britt. Big kick from Conti. Countered by Britt. Oh no, she's got it. Gotch neutralizer. Oh no, pile driver. 1, 2, Kick out from Baker. Rebel get up on the rope to distract Ty. The referee's down. Jamie Hayter taking out Ty. The referee is distracted by Rebel or Reba. And Jamie Hayter attacking. And there's a stomp to Ty Conti, who sells that fantastically. It's got to be it, Dan.
She can go back in the ring. Don't think so.
Boom. Got to be it. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's going to not go for the bitch. She's going for the lockjaw. Ty rolls the ropes. No way, man. As if Ty Conti's, because like she just took 2 stomps. I'm surprised by that.
Once the steps as well.
Yeah. Going for another stomp now. Yep, went for another stomp. Ty managing to wake herself up.
Don't get so excited, but someone's mentioned the Fiend in the comments.
Of course they have. It's not happening.
No, Tay Conti is the new Fiend because she's taken all that punishment and just got straight back up.
Oh, yeah. Moonsault from Ty Conti, but it looks like she sort of landed on her feet more than. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, they all sold it, so.
Yeah. Timing was good enough where they got away with it, I think.
Oh, that was nice. Like a nice slam. Nice sort of spinning slam there by Ty Conti. Yeah. This is a good match, really good.
Yeah.
8 out of 10 card for me at the moment, Dan.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, DDT, nice. Kick out from Dr. Britt Baker. She's tried everything. She's tried everything, Dan, but she can't beat D.M.D.
Joey's put this match as a bit of a lull.
I don't know about that, dude.
No.
Good to see. Good to see you, Joey. Love your opinions, but I disagree with you there, man. Kicks, consistent kicks to Britt Baker. And another big one. Going for that DDT again, maybe. But Britt Baker countering. Roll up. Roll through. Transitions into the lockjaw.
Very nice.
3.
Chain.
Yeah, beautiful. Britt Baker countered. Tay Conti countered, and Britt Baker countered that. Who's taking it off?
I still think that was a solid match.
Oh, it was brilliant. I was really impressed with it. Really impressed with it. Who's taking it off Britt Baker then, dude?
I think in the long run overall, it'll probably be Chris Statlander. Although Sassy's just put straight in Jade Cargill.
Oh, Jade Cargill. Oh, yeah.
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 Either one, I think, would be a great shout.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right, Punk and Kingston. This is the one I'm most looking forward to, the whole thing. I love it, man. I love these promos. I love these
Yeah.
promos. Man, Kingston's first, Punk's first loss. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie Kingston. I love CM Punk, man, but everyone loves an underdog, and I love Eddie Kingston. I love him so much.
Do you see the underdog winning 2 matches in a row?
What do you mean? He's not. What do you mean 2 matches in a row?
Oh, Kingston winning this one and then Hangman winning the next one. That's technically 2 underdogs winning in a row.
I wouldn't call Hangman the underdog in that.
Well, he's not the champion, so technically...
Not anymore. No, not anymore, though. Everyone expects Hangman to win. I wouldn't call that. I wouldn't call Hangman an underdog in that.
Oh, no.
Tay Conti was an underdog. So, yeah, Tay Conti was an underdog and she lost. Kingston's going to win this. Kingston could win this. And
he won't, but he could.
He will. I think he's going to do it.
No. Sometimes there's more valiance in losing than there is in winning.
All right, they're going straight into it. Come on. CM Punk chance. There was no standing on ceremony there. No clobbering time. Back fist. Kingston back fist. That's his finisher. Yes. Come on, Kingston. Eddie. I know there's multiple ways. There you go. That's the back fist. Punk giving the finger to Eddie. Kingston with headbutts. Let's go, Kingston chance. Come on, man. I love Punk. I love him. I do. I think he's amazing. But I want Eddie to win. CM Punk now fighting back in the corner, knees. Punk going for the clothesline. Will they explode by Kingston? Sassy says Jake Hager will dethrone Britt. We agree. Sassy says Kingston. I also say Kingston. Sassy.
No.
Oh, put with a for a middle rope clothesline. The crowd's booing Punk. Iraq by Kingston. Love it. Love it. Ooh, nice kick. Sliding kick there by CM Punk.
Well, then now Punk's going chance.
Brilliant. CM Punk taking out the fist, one of Eddie Kingston's key weapons, of course. Oh,
Yeah.
GT on the outside. No, Kingston putting Punk into the post. Oh, Punk's busted open. Wiping the blood. Oh, you can't do that, Eddie. It's COVID era. You can't wipe someone's blood on you. Oh, Kingston backdropped onto the outside. Kingston, Punk looking pretty triumphant at the moment, saying, now we're going to go to school, mother effers. Punk with another clothesline. Shoulder block by Punk. And a second one. What is Punk doing? What is Punk doing? What is he doing? He's doing the Cena thing. What's he doing? What's he doing, man? He's doing the 5-knuckle shuffle. What's going on? CM Punk's losing a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Crowd chanting Eddie. We're going to get a 3 Amigos from Punk now.
Maybe, yeah.
Punk did it. Punk doing the 3 Amigos. Counter, what a shot from Kingston to Punk. Punk on the top rope.
Just a full-on old-school slap.
Yeah. Kingston saying F you to Punk. Superkliq by Eddie Kingston. Kingston in one corner, Punk in the other one. Dan, your thoughts on this match?
It's been good. I think the blood has heightened the tension on it a little bit, but it's not changed the dynamics of the match too much.
No. I'm really impressed with both these guys, actually.
Yeah.
Both of them going for fist bumps, fists flying everywhere.
And again, every match tonight has felt differently.
What's that?
Every match tonight has felt different.
Yeah.
You haven't had so far an old school, proper brawling, physical, hard hitting fighting. That's what this one is.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these guys fighting, both these guys' middle fingers flying everywhere, Dan.
Yep. You've had your technical battles with your Danielson and Miros. You've had your Lucha Libre style with the Lucha Bros. You've had your hardcore type stuff with Super Elite and Jurassic Express and Christian Cage. You've had all different styles.
Yeah, absolutely. Kingston was going for a GTS. Do you see the sign, Dan? Kingston did, but then Punk got it. Punk got the GTS.
This is awesome, chance.
Mm-hmm. GTS. Obviously, neither of them had time to react. Kingston down. Punk crawling towards Kingston. Kingston get up. Oh, went for a back fist again, but ducked. CM Punk ducking the back fist.
I've just forgot. You've got the Inner Circle versus American Alpha Team
yeah,
Alpha.
of course. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That'll be my brew match. That's the one I'm least bothered about.
Yeah. So
I will see it. I will see it, obviously, because they'll go quite long, but
But yeah, you've got another match as well on top of this one.
GTS. That's got to be it.
No. Yeah.
Nah. I would have had him kick out. I would have had Kingston kick out.
Best in the world. Obviously, he's not losing.
Disappointed in that. Kingston should have won.
No. Like I said, I think he'll get more over losing to CM Punk than he would winning.
I want Eddie Kingston, before he retires, to be AEW champion. I want it more than I want Hangman Page. More than I want. I'd rather Bray Wyatt didn't debut in AEW at all. What I want more than any of those things is for Eddie Kingston to be a world champion at some point. Kingston turning round, getting up. Kingston turning round, sees Punk offering the handshake. Kingston walking away. Kingston walking away from Punk.
But again, another good, solid match.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. I am taking my brew break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy. I'll be back in time. Before the finish. I'll see you in a bit.
See you shortly, dude. How we doing? So this is one I've kind of really been looking forward to. I know Dom hasn't, but I've been looking forward to this one because I do like my UFC as well. And I mean, American Top Team, obviously one of the best in the game for UFC and for cage fighting in general. And going for something like that against Inner Circle is just going to be, I think, a really good combination. You've got people like Jorge Masvidal, you've got Junior Dos Santos, two people, brilliant top-level competitors. And it's just going to be, I think, a really fun match overall in every sense of the word. So while I'm waiting, we'll go through a couple of the comments. Jeff Adams, Thunder's dethroning Britt and Jay's winning TBS Championship. Yeah, I could definitely see something like that happening. And then a belt v belt, Jade and Britt. I don't think they'll do a belt versus belt match. They want to keep the individuals separate, build them both individually, which I think would be a bit better way to do it. Sassy said Punk needed the win. I don't think he did, but I think that storyline-wise, it makes more sense for him to win. People can get over more as a babyface losing a match than they can winning. And I think that Kingston will come out and he will be able to benefit from that. I still love him, same as yourself. But I think that it is a better loss for him because he's not going to lose any momentum from it. Some people lose, drop right down. I don't think he will. And the feud's going to continue, Jeff says. Kingston might get a win at some point. 100%. I think he could definitely get a win back. I'm just going to listen to Fozzy and Jericho just because I love the entrance. Don't get me wrong. I know who Baron von Raschke is, but for a split second thought it was Bezos. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, Johnny. Nice to have you in as well. Fozzy is performing in the UK on the 12th. I think it's the 12th of December or somewhere around there. And I've been debating seeing if I can get tickets for it. Yeah, 12th of December. Playing in London, which from where I live, it's about a 3.5 hour, 4 hour drive, which is a long bloody drive. But I'm very tempted to try and get tickets for that gig. For where I work, I'll be able to get a discount off them as well. Maybe even free tickets. But yeah, it's the band I would love to go see live, and I don't know when I'd next get a chance to see them. So looking at, we've got Sammy Guevara starting and Scorpio Sky. I'm just going to refresh because quality's dropped right down for some reason. Oh, has everyone's got for this match? Oh, people picking. Let's get that loaded. There we go. Sammy giving Scorpio some chops. Scorpio Sky coming out. Sammy with the second rope drop, sort of heel kick. Really nice. Irish whip, leapfrog, backflip by Guevara, and then another drop kick straight to the midsection. Really, really nice. Oh, Sammy went for an arm drag and pretty much Scorpio Sky ran straight head first into him. Santana and Ortiz both in the ring, working together. Scorpio Sky's been sort of in the ring from the start so far, taken quite a few impact moves. Vertical suplex on Scorpio Sky. Sassy's going in a circle. I don't know. I've been toying all day with this one, and I keep going American Top Team. And the main reason I've gone that way is because I don't see a group like American Top Team coming in unless they're going to get a bit of a push. Everyone in Inner Circle are already well established, so they don't really need a rub or a win. We've got Arlovski coming, and we've got Jake Hager going straight at each other. Arlovski, obviously one of the older sort of cage fighters. Obviously nicknamed the Pitbull. Brilliant cage fighter. Worked in quite a few different promotions and had success. I think he was UFC heavyweight champion at one point as well. And we've had Junior Dos Santos tag in. Again, UFC heavyweight champion at one point. And Hager's tagged out to Jericho. So I've got Jericho, Junior Dos Santos. Jericho went for a crossbody. Dos Santos caught him easily. Throws him up and then a power slam. Johnny Dos Santos looks like he's having a great time, which is nice. Johnny Dos Santos with a very delayed vertical suplex on Jericho. Very clean as well. And a standing moonsault by Johnny Dos Santos. JDS tags out to Dan Lambert. Obviously the head of American Top Team. With a massive slap to Jericho. Proper paintbrush. And again. Third one to Jericho. Running around the ring. Goes for a fourth. Jericho just blocks it. And everyone's in the ring. Everyone's going mad. All of American Top Team have been thrown out apart from Dan Lambert. Dan Lambert's still left in the ring. Ethan Page catches Jericho with a hockey stick. And Guevara with an insane spinning flip over the top rope to the outside, straight onto Ethan Page. Scorpio Sky comes in. Takes out Sammy Guevara. Santana and Ortiz. Stereo. Tope Suicida. And over the top. Jake Hager. Going up to the top, it looks like. Something we don't see from him very often. Well out of his comfort zone, well out of his pace. Straight to the top, diving onto everyone on the outside. First to his feet is Jericho, then Jake. Sammy Guevara wasn't involved in that section. Lambert's pulling a pipe out of his tracksuit. Jake Hager takes out JDS with the trash can. Jericho is about to hit Dan Lambert. Scorpio Sky intervenes, gets taken out for his troubles. Ethan Page takes Jericho out. Really enjoyable already. Scorpio Sky taking out Ortiz, I think it was. Yeah, Ortiz. And Santana's taking on Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky at the same time, but gets thrown into the barricade for his troubles. Santana thrown into the ring. No one's been in the ring for the last 5 minutes. So Andrei Arlovski's just been hit with a toaster. Ortiz had a chair up around his neck. He's just been thrown into the ring post. And Arlovski's now on top of Hager. In the ring, we've got Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page taking on Ortiz on a Santana. Sorry. Ethan Page just in the ring flexing. Scorpio Sky keeping the pressure on. Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky and that Ortiz isn't anything. That's Santana, sorry again. Ortiz snuck into the ring behind everyone. Santana and Ortiz taking down Scorpio Sky. Who else have we going at the minute? Oh, we've got for this match. Put your comments in. I'll get them read out as soon as I can for you. So Ethan Page is inside a trash can. Tito and Ortiz, Santana and Ortiz, sorry, using hockey sticks and going to town on the trash can. Single leg Boston Crab on Ethan Page. Scorpio Sky comes in. So we've got a double leg Boston Crab and then a camel clutch on Ethan Page. Scorpio Sky being surfboarded. And then Sammy Guevara throws a American football straight into Scorpio Sky. Really crazy sort of spot on there. So we've got Arlovski coming back into the ring now. Arlovski being out-whipped and a big splash into the corner on Ortiz. Ethan Page with a big kick and then like a spinebuster spear type. Hager comes in, grabs a toaster, breaks up the pin count. So Hager's in now. Scorpio Sky, Page taking him down. Jericho's in. Jericho's got a water ski. First time I've ever seen that used as a weapon. Scorpio Sky with a brick to the eyes. And then Jericho takes the water ski straight into Ethan Page's face. Jericho goes to the ropes. Dan Lambert pulls him out. Sammy Guevara with a springboard double stunner. Brilliant move. Again, Sammy Guevara probably going to be one of the hottest wrestlers on the planet in the next year, I think. Santana and Ortiz working together with a senton. Sammy Guevara with a I didn't even see what it was. It was that quick. Went for a pin, got a 2 count. JDS attacked from behind by Santana. Ortiz is taking Arlovski for a walk. Sammy Guevara's taking a table out. Sassy, future world champion. I agree 100%. For me, he always reminds me, watching him go around the ring, watching him perform, of a young Eddie Guerrero. The way that he can move, flip, fly, but still perform a lot of technical things inside and outside of the ropes. It just is very Eddie Guerrero. So I've got Sammy on the table at the minute. Ethan Page has been taken out by Jericho. JDS climbing the top rope. Ortiz grabbing the leg to stop him going anywhere. Santana and Ortiz working together now, trying to take JDS down. We've got Jericho putting Scorpio Sky on the table. Superkliq Santana and Ortiz on JDS. We've got Sammy Guevara and Jericho setting up a ladder outside of the ring. So Sammy's climbing the ladder now. Scorpio Sky's prone on the table. So Sammy bang on top of the ladder. Ridiculously high. Sent one from the top of the ladder straight through. Ridiculous height. A lot of plunder still around the ring. Ortiz with a chair onto Page. No, not Page.
Hey, man.
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I need to put you on the... God damn it.
Iron claws being used. Didn't expect that to be seen tonight.
Amazing.
It has been a really good match.
From what I've heard, because I've got you. In fact, I've still got you in my back pocket. There you go.
I've been worse places.
Thanks, man. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's been really good.
Yeah.
Particularly Sammy Guevara.
Sammy Guevara, ridiculous, absolutely insane. We've got Dan Lambert bang in the centre of the ring. Jericho just creeping up behind him. And there's a UF'd up chant.
You effed up, chance. And Jericho chopping Dan Lambert. Don't do a moonsault from there, no. Going for a lion salt, but Junior Dos Santos getting a punch in there. Dan Lambert going for a pin, but not getting it down after that big shot from Dos Santos. Dan Lambert trying to lock it in again. But Jericho's got a kendo stick. Yeah, kendo stick to Lambert. Kendo stick to Lambert. Kendo stick to Dos Santos. What's Jericho got a stapler, Dan?
Yep. What if I said to you, Jericho and Dan Lambert are exactly the same age?
No.
Yep, both 51.
Oh my God.
Yeah, completely and utterly crazy.
Everyone's doing the Eddie Wiggle today. Is he going to do a frog splash?
Possibly.
I haven't seen Jericho do a frog splash for years.
No.
Decent.
Yeah.
Decent.
I really enjoyed that. I had a grin on my face the majority of the way through that. I mean, Sazzy called it. I had it the other way around.
What's that?
I had
you had American Top Team. Yeah, I had in a circle. Now everybody's hugging Jericho. The Butcher and the Blade versus Cassidy and Ishii.
That's going to be a physical battle.
Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida. Claim versus Dante Rajan and Leah Rush. Tony Khan, that's more dynamic matches following Full Gear. Cool. Judith's in my mind.
I've possibly able to get tickets to go see these see Fozzy in London.
Oh, nice one. Oh, you mentioned, yeah.
The only problem with it is it's the same night as our staff night, Christmas night out.
Oh, what you can do, man?
I'm tempted to bail.
Jay Lethal, nice.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
That is a surprise.
That is awesome. Love it. Love Jay Lethal.
Yes. He must be going on a bit now, though.
He is, but he looks good. Looks real good.
I thought he was actually a lot older than that. He's only 36.
Oh, wicked.
Oh.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Sammy Guevara versus Jay Lethal. That is insane.
Wow.
Yes, 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 yes.
I think I know what I'm doing on Wednesday.
I do.
That's going to be amazing.
That's going to be brilliant.
Yes.
So we actually
Yes.
got a debut, and
it was
it hasn't ruined any
tastefully
part of the
done.
matches.
That was great. Bloody brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, man. Here we go.
I don't think anyone will have Omega winning.
Nope. 2 years in the making.
Yeah.
This has been 2 years in the making. Everybody wants it. Excuse me. This is cool.
Yeah.
The Dark Order. It's the Dark Order running. It's really cool, this graphic. This is pretty cool. Love this
It's
graphic.
really well produced.
The crowd's chanting cowboy shit. What a pop he's going to get if he wins as well. We're proud of you, graphics team. Like that.
Johnny's Peru commenting that
Nice
I'm not
one.
sure I'm not sure I agree with it because I don't think he needs to kick out of the One Winged Angel.
I mean, that's cool, man. That works.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, totally. Sassy's got Paige as well. Yeah, I think we all have.
Yeah. I think that it could be one where Omega keeps trying to get the One Winged Angel, doesn't get it, and ends up being buckshot lariated, and that's what ends the match.
Yeah.
I mean, if he does kick out, the pop if he kicks out the One Winged Angel would be ridiculous
Insane.
anyway.
It would be insane, yeah.
There's almost been a year as champion, 346 days.
That's crazy, man.
But it comes to the ring, he looks championship material,
He
doesn't
does. Yeah, of course he does. Yeah. All right, Paige and Omega going face to face. Man, this is one of them, could be a match of the year.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, taking a deep breath, trying to psych Paige out. It's not happening, Dan.
Never.
What have you got there? What are you eating? Pepperami, is that? Oh, mate, you know you're doing a late night wrestling show and you've got a pepperami there.
Always.
Kenny locking up with Page. Page with a chop. Omega with a chop. Trading chops now. Big shoulder block by Page.
Very, very nice already.
Yep, just atmosphere in it. Atmosphere.
Yeah.
Big chop. Forearm. Chop. Forearm. Repeating. And now Omega answering back. Beautiful work here. So building that anticipation down. Chops in the corner. Big clothesline by Adam Page. So they're going to give this a bunch of time. It's past. So, Don Callis tripping up Page already. Is that an F Don Callis chant? I think it is.
Yeah.
Omega choking Hangman Page. And now Don Callis doing the same thing. Big chop. So how long do you reckon this is going for, dude? 25 with a 5-minute end of
27.
Oh man, yeah, but then they'd have to cut into Hangman's celebrations.
I know, but if you do 27 minutes, you're looking at like 3 minutes worth of celebration anyway.
Yeah. Oh, nice flying plancher by Page. Don Callis begging off.
Cowboy's stalking him.
Yeah.
Making sure he keeps his distance.
Omega countering Page. Oh. And again, ramming the back of Page into the barrier, then the ring apron as well. The fans on the front row telling Kenny that he sucks. Oh, wait. Oh.
And on with a quick vertical suplex.
Kenny was going for a one-winged angel, looked like, but a suplex. Let's go Hangman chance now. Beautiful clothesline. Lovely clothesline. One. Oh, kick out. Oh, thumb to the eye by Omega.
Great little heel move.
Yeah, man.
That's a great sign on the outside. What would Kota think? Kota Ibushi.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Hangman Page is down. Omega in control.
I've got a Kenny no balls chant.
Kenny with an elbow. Kenny Omega running into the turnbuckle. Lovely back elbow.
Hangman thrown to
Don
the
Callis
outside.
now.
Don Callis again.
Omega putting Page consistently into the steel ring steps. Dan?
Yeah. Again, just basic heel moves. Hangman pushed back into the ring.
He chants also, we want Moxley being chanted as well. Is Omega going for a buckshot? Is he going for a buckshot, Dan?
I think so.
No. But Hangman.
Riled up.
Right,
Forearms, elbows, forearms.
Hangman was took advantage of Omega pausing.
Irish whip, and then snap Hurricane Rana. Take the man
Nicely
back to the
done.
outside.
Of course, paying homage to Terminator here with this dive is Kenny Omega. Omega rolling Page back in. Oh, lovely, lovely stuff from Omega there.
Yep.
Second row moonsault, counter into the midsection with the knees there by Page.
Cowboy stuff chance again. Omega with a back elbow.
Oh, what a boot. What a boot from Page. Chop from Page. Big forearm. Another chop. For a clothesline, but Kenny counters it. Oh, wait.
Hangman catches him.
Faraway slam. Kip up by Page. Looking pretty psyched up.
Yep.
Plancher again. Hangman doing a moonsault. Lovely. Really
Beautiful.
well done. Really well done by Page here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Omega now roll back in. Page in control.
So
Brainbuster.
Jay Lethal's already got his share on Shop AEW.
Good, good. Love Jay Lethal.
Yeah.
Big fan of that. Big fan of that.
Crowd right behind Page still.
Mm-hmm. For now Omega is up on the top rope. Big punches from both of those guys. Omega countering Page. Page going for a sort of suplex. Maybe. But Omega managing to...
Maybe.
Yeah. Consistent punches. Palm strikes by Omega.
Vicious.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Springboard. Flip powerbomb. Beautiful. Beautifully done from both those guys. Springboard flip. What do you think about that, dude?
Ridiculous. Springboard Liger Bomb.
Yeah. Insane. Insane. Omega's going for something here. What's he going for? Oh, Snapdragon. Looks like Omega is getting ready to go. Getting ready to set up. Another one.
Snapdragon.
Another one. But this time Page counters. But second one. Oh, man. Omega's in a lot of control here, Dan.
Yeah. A lot of control before the babyface fight back, I think. Snapdragon on the apron.
Oh, Snapdragon on the apron. Oh, man.
Hangman thrown straight back in.
Omega's getting ready for a V-trigger after the 3 Snapdragons, and boom! It's got to be it, man. That's got to be it.
Going for the one-winged angel.
Oh, this time Page counters. Page countering out of it. 1,
Victory
2.
roll. 1, 2.
Page countering German suplex, release German. It's going for a dead eye, but Omega. Oh, Tiger Driver. 2, kick out. Oh, last second.
Close.
Suspense. This is what AEW does so well, Dan. The suspense.
100%.
I quite like Don's dress sense. He's got some good suits.
He's got some good toes, but have you seen the state of his shoes?
Yeah, the shoes are disgusting. Looks like Omega was biting Page then.
Yeah. Omega on the top.
Yep. Hangman managed to break it up to stop it, pushing Omega down. Biting now, biting. Punches by. I can't remember who the punches were by Omega, I think. I think Page was biting Omega. Wait,
Yeah.
what's this? What's this release?
Spanish Fly, maybe?
Spanish Fly, yeah. Oh no, fall away slam. Avalanche. Wow. 1, 2. God. That was an avalanche fall away slam, I thought.
Yeah.
Beautiful. What is Page doing now? Page going up. Page is busted open as well. A lot of red tonight, Dan. We've seen a lot of blood, haven't we?
No, I've only seen.
No, Punk. There was
Yeah,
Punk.
Punk.
There was Punk. There was another one as well. There was a couple of other people got busted open, I think.
Oh yeah, Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, yeah. Clothesline through the table. That was cool.
Yeah. Unusual position. You don't expect to see that sort of lariat.
That was nicely done, that.
Yeah.
Right, so after that clothesline, Page rocking, putting Omega back in the ring. We're going to go for that buckshot. Think Omega knows what's coming, maybe?
Yeah.
No. He was ready for it, but he knew Omega was going to counter it. Again, I've lost track of time. It's 10-2, Dan. Didn't even think about it. Didn't even
4
think about
hours
it.
we've been going.
Yeah.
And we're both sat here wide awake, excited.
Yeah. Oh wait, is Page going for a? Oh, Hangman was going for a V trigger. Oh, went for a German. Hangman landed on his feet. Big rolling elbow strike, and then pop-up powerbomb. Oh my god! Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this? Oh, the referee!
Oh.
The referee! God, the referee! Dan, what? No! Everybody's gonna come out. Everyone's gonna come out and
Don Callis throwing the title in the ring, probably.
Oh wait! Oh no! Page just stopped him. And now Kenny's getting up. Oh no, Kenny's got the belt. Dan, Kenny's got the belt. Oh, Hangman counted it. Dead eye. Referee.
No ref.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. It was a 3.
Should have been a 3.
It was more than a 3. It was more than a 3, Dan. It was a 6. A 6 count. What is happening, Dan? What is going to happen?
Hangman wants to win it clean.
Oh, midsection punch, second midsection punch. Aubrey's in now, Aubrey Edwards, not the referee, the original referee. Aubrey's going to do this match for the rest of it. Omega getting booed when he hits. Page getting cheers. The forearms, the punches, the kicks. Your hands are on the back of your neck, Dan. You feeling it, man. You're feeling it. Big punches. Hangman's down on his knees. Consistent punches. And Omega and Page giving the finger. We've seen that a lot. We've seen the finger a lot tonight. The defensive, the retaliative finger, and lots of V triggers, and another V trigger. No, countered by Hangman. Caught. Punch. Oh, V trigger countered by Omega after the flurry of punches. Spinning forearm. Second one, no, but countered with another knee. Oh my God, they're out on their feet, Dan. They're out on their feet. Omega trying to lift Page up. Can't do it. Kicks by Omega. Guys. And Page now getting in the face of Omega.
Straight back up.
Oh, big clothesline. Clothesline from hell. Like maneuver there from Page. A dub chat. Boom. Oh, the Bucks, man. The Bucks. Sorry, who's gonna help? It's got to be the Dark Order. It's got to be. Where's the Dark Order, man? They were running in that graphic. Where are they? Omega headbutt. Omega another headbutt. Boom. Oh, Omega's back up. Oh, another big German. So Omega hit a German, then Page hit a German in reply. Both of them landed on their head, Dan.
Yeah. Very back and forth.
Kick to the face. Put to the face, and now Page set up. Buckshot. No! Counter to the V trigger. V trigger, no. Oh my God, no, Dan. No, Dan. Oh no, he didn't get it. Wait, what's Page? Page's gonna hit it. Is Page gonna hit? Page got it.
So count.
Kenny kicks out of the one-winged angel. The Bucks, man. The Bucks are there.
Aubrey's got their eye on him, though, I think.
The Bucks are there. And Hangman knows. Buckshot lariat to the back of their head. But the Bucks didn't do anything. Come on.
Bucks are still going in Hangman's eye line.
The Bucks are nodding. The Bucks are nodding at him. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dan? Why did the Bucks nod at him? Why did the Bucks nod at Hangman Page?
No idea.
Hangman Page leaning over Omega, obviously old friends. Page wins. We knew it was going to happen. The world knew it was going to happen, Dan.
Well deserved.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Think I'll be tuning in on Wednesday, Dan. Wasn't my initial plan.
100%.
Don't like doing weekly shows if I can help it, but I will be doing Wednesday night Dynamite. Looks like beautiful match. Beautiful match. Great stuff. Match of the night, Dan. What do you think? Your match of the night? Who was it? What was it? Was it this?
In terms of story, yes, 100%.
Yeah, 2 years of payoff. 2 years of payoff, Dan.
Yeah.
Two buckshots. The Bucks didn't stop him. Two buckshot Larrys. The Young Bucks didn't stop him at all. There he is in the ring with the championship. You deserve it, Chance.
Yeah.
Big smile. The Dark Order out there now.
Dark Order, there we go.
Dark Order coming down. Dark Order coming down. Love it. Love it. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Wonderful. That's it. The Dark Order. Clapping Page. Handing him a beer. Tears the beer down. Goes for the hug. Wonderful. What a wonderful night. What a wonderful event. One of my favorite pay-per-views of the year.
Yeah. That is how you put on a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
4 hours. From start to finish.
Not even a problem. Not even an issue.
No.
Not even a issue, man. Just top to bottom, bloody great action. You know, like I say, the only thing I'll say for AEW is that, you know, it'd be nice if there was more women's action, but I thought the women's match was fantastic. Conti was great. I think my performer of the night, Conti's up there, but for me, I think obviously the pre-show sounds great as well. I think match of the night, I'm going to say, Darby MJF was great.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be Punk and Kingston. It was good. It exceeded my expectations, but I don't know. Well, I think Kenny Omega and Page was my match of the night. Performer of the night, probably Page. I don't know.
Match of the night for me, I'd have gone Danielson and Miro.
Also, I tell you what, that
was a banger.
No, you know what? No, the Lucha, not the fucking
Lucha Bros FTR.
No.
Jurassic Express.
Jurassic Express, Christian and the Bucks. And Cole was my match of the night.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy was my performer of the night.
It's that you know it's a good show when
I wasn't expecting it to be either.
Yeah, when you've got this many matches where there could be match of the night for their own reason.
It was amazing. That was amazing. That was my match of the night. That sixth match, which I wasn't expecting at all to be my match of the night, was my match of the night. Performer of the night, Jungle Boy. Second, maybe for story, Kingston, but then also Page. So I'm gonna say second match. It's our top three. The 6-man, Page and Omega, and then Kingston, and then MJF and Darby. If I had to pick a fourth, it'd be Kingston and Punk. But those are mine. Grade of the night, 8.5 out of 10. I can't think of a way I'd have made it better. So 8.5, not to be like over the top, but 8.5 for me. Give me your things while we finish up, Dan.
Match of the night for me. Danielson and Miro, just because I like they had it in sort of very, very technical stuff. Then for me, it was the Inner Circle and American Top Team Men of the Year. Because I really enjoyed that because I had a grin on my face all the way through it. Yeah. Third one, Hangman Page, obviously finally got the crown he deserved.
Amazing.
Performer of the night for me was Sammy Guevara.
Oh yeah, well I didn't see as much of that match, but I heard
Yeah.
good things, so I'm gonna go back and watch that.
I was going to say, if you get a chance, go back and watch it because he was brilliant.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely. So it says Young Bucks betray Kenny. I don't know. I think that was I think that's storytelling.
I think
there's
it was
more-
the respect after
Yeah.
the first match that wasn't in his corner and they felt guilty.
Yeah.
And now those basically saying, we're not going to interfere. We're going to let you win clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be running like Liquid T1000. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Enjoyed that. Yeah, it was fantastic. Joey says crazy. Yes, it was. It was, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. We've had ups and downs. We've had twists and turns. It's been exciting. We've been running for 4 hours and 12 minutes. Dan's been watching for longer than I have. We're not bored. We could have carried on. I am pretty tired. It is 5:02 in the morning, but it's been an absolute pleasure. And that is modern. That is how to do a modern wrestling show. That is how to do a wrestling show, especially if you're in the UK and we're up to 5:30, 5 o'clock, whatever. This is great. This is really well done. So yeah. Sassy will be there. Is that for Dynamite on Wednesday? Well, we're going to be back probably on Wednesday. I'll probably be doing Wednesday night. If Anthony's not doing it, we'll see. But I'll probably be tuning in because I want to see the fallout of what happens, But yeah, brilliant. Dan, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your energy.
Thank you very much for having me as usual.
You're getting up for work in a few hours, so I appreciate.
I've just literally had a check. My alarm goes off in 3 hours 22 minutes.
Right. Well, okay. Well, we'll let you get off, get some sleep, guys. We'll be back on.
That'll be good.
In some way, shape, or form, one of us, me, Anthony, or me and Dan, or whatever, some variation. We'll be back for Wednesday night Dynamite just to get the fallout of this wonderful card, just to refresh my grade. Did you give me a grade out of 10?
No, I'd gone at least 8.5, probably even a 9.
Yeah, we say 8.5 out of 10. I think for me, and yeah, just fantastic. Performer of the night. Just to recap again, mine is Jungle Boy. Yours, Dan?
Sammy Guevara.
Fantastic. A match of the night. I'm going to go the 6-man.
Miro, Danielson.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, yeah, guys, thank you so much. If you don't get a chance before we finish up, leave your match of the night, your grade in the comment section of the video. If you come back and watch this at another time, thank you so much for supporting the channel. If you can continue to support us, please do like the video. Please do subscribe if you can. Tell your friends, your goldfish, whoever about us. We are very grateful to have you. Thank you so much for your support. Dan, should we count down and say "oh yeah" and leave it at that?
Get to sleep. Yeah.
Get to sleep. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you later. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hello, welcome, and give me a hell yeah. Give me a whole yeah. Give me a whole yeah. From the Spanish god, Sammy Guevara. Cheers to everyone watching in Yorkshire and beyond. Hope you guys have a great day from the Spanish god. Shout out to Dom. Shout out to Anthony. You guys are smart because you're fans of me. And anyways, have a great day.